They're off and racing. Bold move, braking and cut swinging to the right. As just in the middle, that's Miss Cherry. Miss Cherry, bold move, quite prominent. Over on the far side, that's Amazing Force. Right between them, that is a Smart Trick. Over to on the near side, the Gray Restoration and King's Crown. So they're spread right across the track. Anybody for the money as they make their way out of the chute. It's a line, and it is Miss Cherry and Bold Move. Bold Move may just have the lead from Miss Cherry right there too. That's King's Crown. So it's Miss Cherry now assumes the lead. Bold Move is still there on the premises. Bold Move and Miss Cherry still matching stride. Coming to the furlong pole. Bold Move now assumes the lead from Miss Cherry, trying to fight back. Bold Move in front of Miss Cherry. Bold Move is in front and moving nicely at this stage. Miss Cherry fighting hard, but Bold Move begins to go away. Bold Move, a chance ride for Aaron Chatry, goes on to win by maybe 3 lengths. Miss Cherry second. Then comes a King's Crown. Back in fourth, Amazing Force.
They're off. Perfect start. Sweet Pearl just left behind. As they charge down the far side, Girlie the Butcher on the outside, overtaken by the favorite Bobby Too Bad, who goes to the 5 with a 2-length lead over Girlie the Butcher. Noble Sovereign tracking them in third. A gap of 5:06 to Bossy Girl, and Sweet Burn yet to recover. A half a mile to run. Into that turn they go. They're being led by a Bobby Too Bad, opening up some 2 lengths. Noble Sovereign on the rail. Girlie the Butcher attached to the outside. A gap of some 6 or more lengths to Bossy Girl, and Sweet Burn continues to run last of the 5. They leave the 3. The tempo now should increase, and Bobby Too Bad continues to hold the lead by just over 2 lengths. Noble Sovereign in pursuit and being asked to close. Girlie the Butcher is traveling in third. A break back to Bossy Girl, and Sweet Burn making some late progress, but it's all Bobby Too Bad thus far. Attempting to go gate to wire, this Bobby Too Bad. A couple of cracks of the left-hand stick by the apprentice Richie Shakes as they thunder up now toward the final furlong, and here now is Noble Sovereign kicking in on the outside, and Noble Sovereign points. Bobby Too Bad, can he fight back? It is Noble Sovereign and Robert Hallidine. They leave the 16th pole and beginning to open up over Bobby Too Bad. It is Noble Sovereign. This is the third. It's the victory sprint. Noble Sovereign wins by 2.5. Bobby Too Bad is second. Sweet Burn running on from behind is third. Could be Bossy Girl just over Girlie the Butcher.
They're off and racing in the Emancipation Day Trophy. Conundrum misses it and is left at the back of the field as Generational leads them past the 6. It's Generational in front of Alexa's Lord. Right on the inside, that's Easy Peasy. In between horses, Rusty rushing down into it. That's the slow starter, Conundrum, creeping up. Also on the outside, that is Rusty. And right at the back of the field, that's Nakamura. They head toward the 4, and it is Generational and Conundrum. They're sharing the lead about two lengths in front of Alexa's Lodge. Generational kicks once again from Conundrum. Alexa's Lodge back there in the third. Right there in fourth, that's Wayne's Princess. Backing out of it, that's Rusty. Then comes Easy Peasy and Nakamura. They're coming at the top of the lane. Generational still in front, harassed all the while by Conundrum. Generational getting away from Conundrum. Also coming on the inside, that's Wayne's Princess. It's Generational trying to fend off Wayne's Princess, coming forward nicely, but it's Generational. Looks to be finding a lot. Coming to the furlong pole, and Generational is still traveling well. Wayne's Princess is still laboring into second. Generational keeping on and keeping on nicely. Easy Peasy begins to find late footing. Generational in front. Easy Peasy is flying on the rail, and Easy Peasy has got to Generational. Easy Peasy beats Generational. Then comes Wayne's Princess. Nakamura runs on to be fourth.
They're off. Fair start. Left at the back, a Money Must, as they make their way down the back stretch. Excuse Me Goodbye has grabbed an early lead and opens up 4 quick lengths. Tapping in and Security Code racing behind as they run past the 6. Money Must making ground on the rail, followed by Tequila Flight, and last of all, it's a Waterman John. Approaching the final 5, Excuse Me Goodbye, trying to go all the way, leads up by some 3.5 lengths as Money Must now cuts into that lead. A break of 5 to Tapping In, Security Code attached to the outside, Tequila Flight a length and a piece in behind them, and the Waterman John continues to run last. They've left the half mile. They're arriving at the 7/16th, and Excuse Me Goodbye has been throttled back, leading up by only 2 lengths. Asked to kick again and now goes on by 3. Money Must continues the chase as they slip past the 3. Security Code needs to find maybe 7 lengths. Tequila Flight is a further 4.5 back. Tapping In now is under a drive and asked to close up, and Waterman John continues to race last as they come into the top of the lane. It's Excuse Me Goodbye stepping just off the rail. Money Must now trying to close the gap. Security Code swerving all over the place as if drunk. Tequila Flight in between horses, but it's Excuse Me Goodbye who has the lead on the run to the furlong pole. Money Must and Tequila Flight now come a-calling. Excuse Me Goodbye beginning to tie up. Here is Tequila Flight kicking in, and Tequila Flight now grabs the lead under Demar Williams. It's Tequila Flight responding to left-hand whipping, and Tequila Flight, he changes it quicker to the right, will win by maybe 6. Money Must looks to be second over Security Code. Excuse Me Goodbye is back in 4th.
They're off and racing. Informal Gladiator, Black Ringo and Dreamer misses it. As going for that lead, that is Proudest Vision. It's Proudest Vision going past the 5 in front. Right on the inside, that's Legal Fight. Slam Sharp is in that cluster, and just out wide, that's Prince Ogilvy. They're about 3 or 4, maybe 5 lengths before we come to Black Ringo. Then comes Informal Gladiator, and racing at the back of the field, that's Dreamer. They head towards the 3, and Legal Fight assumes the lead from Proudest Vision back in second. Slam Sharp comes next in third, followed on the rail by Prince Ogilvy. Then comes recovering, that's Black Ringo. Informal Gladiator, and still at the back of the field, that's Dreamer. There at the top of the lane, Legal Fight has a fight with Proudest Vision on the outside. Legal Fight and Proudest Vision fighting on. Slam Sharp coming out wide with an encouraging run, but it is Legal Fight still in front. Proudest Vision not going anywhere, and Slam Sharp trying to measure those two, but it's Legal Fight hanging tough. Proudest Vision is not going away. Legal Fight, Proudest Vision, Legal Fight. What a heck of a fight, this Legal Fight. Proudest Vision, Legal Fight. Just holding off Proudest Vision. Cut tight for third as well between Prince Ogilvy and Slam Sharp.
They're off. Perfect start. Miss Moneypenny, another one, as expected. They match speed as they go flashing past the 5 on Ruly Mo, further back in the 3rd. Miss Marbella runs the rail, caught and joined now by Balmore as the 5 runners make their way flashing past the half mile. Miss Moneypenny out in front. She leads up by almost 2 lengths. Another one in pursuit. A break of some 4 or 5 lengths to on Ruly Mo. Balmore is 3 lengths in behind about to be joined now by Miss Marbella going hunting as they leave the 5/16th behind them, about to come into the top of the lane. It's Miss Moneypenny in the red silks, leading them a merry chase. Inside now the final quarter at the top of the lane. Can they catch Miss Moneypenny? Here is Unruly Mo now. Afterburners switched on the outside. Another one is battling in between horses, and another one now sticks the nose in front over Miss Moneypenny. Unruly Mo now needs to do some more. It is another one who continues to lead up inside the final 16th. Another one by 2 lengths. Unruly Mo trying to close the gap. Miss Marbella and Barmore coming late. Another one gets there to win it. Could be Unruly Mo second over Miss Marbella third. Barmore is fourth. Michael Sims is ready, they're off. Champion Bubbler came off a beat slow with Money Market and Mojito. California Crown came out running. Unbelievable force, 3 parts of a length on the rail. Mahogany is also making progress. There goes Pack Plays now with a burst of energy as they charge past the half mile. And the Pack Plays has scooted through to get that lead from California Crown. Mahogany right there. So too Money Market. Unbelievable force races behind them. 5.5 lengths off that lead as they leave the 3. Mojito has to make some ground. A gap of some 6 lengths to Chocomo. Champion Bubbler just toward the outside. Fearless Soul runs the rail and is last. They're coming into the top of the lane. Pack Plays continues to chart the course. The stick now coming out in the left hand. Money Market trying to run Pack Plays down. Mahogany is also asked to close up. Mojito is racing down against the rail, but it is Pack Plays who has the lead. Pack Plays out in front. Mojito coming with a charge against the fence, but Pack Plays continues to hold a good-looking lead. Mojito trying to close the gap, but can't. Pack Plays will win it on the Richie Shakes. Mojito is second. Mahogany third. Close between Fearless Soul and California Crown.
They're off and racing. Crimson steps a bit slow and races at the back of the field as a Stormer come gets a fire on the far side. Right there too, that is Lucy in the Sky. So they head down the backstretch towards E6, and it is Stormer come from Lucy in the Sky. Then comes Zion right against the rail and recovering. That's Crimson. Just behind the Crimson, that's Shiboom. Then comes up T. Brady. Just behind T. Brady, that's Stormer come. Then Storm. Then comes Expeditious, about 4 lengths before we come to Maya, and racing at the back of the field, that's Solo Black and Diamond Rock. They go towards the 4, passing the 4, and it is Lucy in the Sky tearing away on that lead, about 8 or 10 lengths in front. Coming to the 3 furlong pole, a lonely leader, Lucy in the Sky. Crimson is chasing down into second, out wide that Storm. Then comes Shiboom on the inside, and coming on that Zion, trying to make a run of it. That's T. Brady, but it is Lucy in the Sky still in front. Coming back to the field a bit. Lucy in the Sky still has that run. Lucy in the Sky, but here comes Storm outside. Also coming on the inside, that's Crimson. T. Brady trying to make a run out wide. Maya and Expeditious, but it is now Storm and Crimson goes on with it. Storm and Crimson fighting it out. Coming to the half a furlong pole. Storm just traveling the better. Crimson still there fighting on it. Storm. And Storm goes on to give Radish Woman the second on the card. Crimson is second. Then comes a Lucy in the Sky. Expeditious and the Diamond Rock back in 5th.
Once again, a very good morning, racing fans, as Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited welcome you to the Caymanas Park Racetrack and our off-track betting parlors. Having a look at the first event, it offers high five wagering, and that's where the Reggae 6 begins, with a single winner bonus in excess of $13.5 million. Race 2, the first two-year-old race of the season, the Cradle Stakes. That's where the Catch 9 begins, and it's a mandatory payout. A single winner bonus now becoming a carryover in excess of $3.3 million. Race 3 offers high five wagering. Play spot 8 and quick 4. Single winner bonus in the play spot 8, $640,000. Quick 4, $1.4 million. Moving on to race 4. That's where the early 5-star begins. Single winner bonus, almost $1.5 million. Race 5. High five wagering on the start of the Twilight Six. Please note, number 7, Dreamer's Corner, goes in cheek pieces, no Lasix administered. 7, Dreamer's Corner. In the 5th event, cheek pieces only, no Lasix administered. Please make a note of that. Race 6, high five wagering at the start of the late 5-star. Race 7, strike 4 wagering. Race 8, high five wagering at the start of the late triple. Race 9 offers high five wagering, and that's where the late double begins. And then we have the feature, the Jamaica Oaks, for the 3-year-old fillies. High five wagering is offered there. That's it from me for now. Myself and Kevin will be back with you later on. Stand by for your racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane, as he will try to assist you with your selections, allowing you to leave here with a bag of cash. And please note, the third event, race 3, the distance is 7 furlongs, not 1,000 meters straight. So race 3, the correct distance, 7 furlongs, not 1,000 meters straight. Stand by for Michael.
Very good day to you, fellow racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, home of the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds, and home of the multi-mile. It's Jamaica Oaks Day. It's Ladies' Day here at Caymanas Smart. The 86 running of the Jamaica Oaks, that's going to be a feature with a purse of 3.75 million. They go 2,000 meters or 10 furlongs. And indeed, we'll be having a field of 11 fillies, native bred 3-year-old fillies, and they go that distance of 2,000 meters. Otherwise, on the card, we're going to be having the Beverly Road Memorial Cup. That will be race number 5. There's also the Margaret Parchment Trophy. That's going to be race number 7. And we have the Emma Chen Memorial Trophy. That will be race number 8 on the 10 race card. It's picture-perfect conditions for forward racing. Bright and sunny conditions. And as you can see now, the racetrack is in superb condition. And the water trucks are on duty right now and keeping things dampened for the amazing thoroughbreds. So we are in store for some fine thoroughbred racing. Yesterday we had 9 races on Emancipation Race Day, and indeed the Emancipation Day trophy that went to the fast finishing, easy peasy Radish Roman riding there for Anthony Nunes and owner Nada. Just get the better of Generational, who tried to make all the running, and indeed that was an exciting finish. And the Betting Game Analysis Commission trophy was won by Park Place, make it mostly running there with Richie Shakes riding for trainer Matthew and owner Vincent Main. So 9 races in history books yesterday, Emancipation Day. It's now on to Ladies' Day, Jamaica Oaks Day. And remember, we'll be having Independence Race Day. That's going to be Jamaica Derby Day on the 6th of August. And 11 races are on tap there for you on Derby Day. So a lot of fun and excitement is ahead of us. We are 41 minutes to go to post for the first event, where we'll kick off our Reggae 6. The jackpot now 13.5 million, and it's the last day before mandatory payout day. That's going to be on Independence Day, Jamaica Derby Day. So you have one last chance to hit the jackpot, and that's going to be, of course, on this card. And we have an interesting looking sequence. I know when I have interesting looking sequences, we usually have some very lucrative dividends. The first event is for the claiming level 350 on the 250,000. They go a distance here of 1,000 meters or the 5 furlongs on. The purse is 700,000, the field of 11. Declare to go. Post shows all 11 have stood their ground. Your current odds shows 3 to 5 for number 9, JJ the Striker. It's 2 to 1 for number 5, Last Dance. Then you get 9 to 2 for number 3, Miniwak. And you have 8 to 1 for horse number 10, Don Almighty. Those are the horses that are in single-digit odds. 12 to 1 for number 2, Buzz Assault. And after that, you're going into some big odds there. 27 to 1 for number 1, Traditional Boy. 27 to 1 for number 6, Money Man. So number 9, surprise favorite here early in the wagering. Radish Roman rides to Alfred Brown. Radish Roman had a double yesterday. He's well out in front on the 2025 jockeys tally. So he's looking to defend his title, and he's doing a fine job so far. So that could be some Radish Roman support there. At 3 to 5 for JJ the Striker. There's a lot of time to 40 minutes to go to post. So the early cash is definitely for this 9 horse, JJ the Striker. My best 4, though, includes 2, Buzz Assault, 4, Air Fire, 5, Last Dance, and 10, Don Almighty. 2, 4, 5, and 10. That's what I'm expecting the winner, the exact hope for the trifecta and superfecta to become prized off when race number 1 is over. Number 4, Air Fire. This one gets odds of 13 to 1. Big prize start for Air Fire. 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker in the saddle for trainer Paul Smith. And this one has good speed and more than likely will be able to make the lead here. Led for a long way, going 5.5 furlongs on the 31st of May, and then weakened 5th by 7.5 lengths there to Sir Ganga Jamuna. Last victory by this Hero Fire came at 5 furlongs round on the 22nd of March. Made a bid 4 furlongs from home and kept on going, beating Buzz Assault by some 2 lengths. So an effort similar to that. We'll see Hero Fire being right there when it's being decided. And 13 to 1, now 12 to 1 in the early wagering represents a lot of value. Number 5 is Last Dance. This one is a consistent sort, but Hardy gets her head in front. She's a 6-year-old dark bay mare by Here Comes Ben out of the Coded Warning Dam Cool Embrace. Richie Shakes picks up the amount once again for trainer Michael Marlowe. And we look at the past performances here. We're seeing Last Dance on the frame, 9 over last 10 outings, only off the frame once, and always second, third, or fourth. So this is a key horse to use for your exactas, trifectas, superfectas, and high fives, as Last Dance usually gives an honest effort, which sees her making all those exotics. Number 10, Don Almighty, an interesting entry. This one gets out of 7 to 2 in a new flash in the betting. Now, Don Almighty, now trained by the Prince of Claiming, Ryan Darby, son of the Claiming King, Robert Darby Sr. Now, he does a marvelous job with his horses of the claim, and Ryan Darby, some time ago, trained Don Almighty to victory and it was a wide margin victory. It's not in the past performances here. His past performances date back to the 29th of June 2024. But in thoroughbred racing, a very important thing to have is memory. You need to have certain things in your memory banks to be able to refer to them that may not be in your book or not be on your weights or wherever you go. You need to have good memory to remember certain things and to put it into context and to refer to it in order to be able to spot winners. And you can do so and find a lot of outsiders along the way. Now, this Don Almighty has not won a race since that victory under the care of Ryan Darby. Of course, he was claimed from Ryan Darby several months ago. He has changed hands several times since, and he hasn't won as yet. Now, reclaimed by Ryan Darby claimed Don Almighty on the 21st of June for $350,000, brings him back on the identical 350 tag. Demar Williams, he picks up the mount, and this Don Almighty, once he can get back to that form where Ryan Darby won with him off the TV, I think it was some 8-9 lengths, could have been more, we can get Don Almighty back in the winners' enclosure today. So that's one from the memory banks, so to speak. And you're getting 72 here, so the cash is on as well. And the new flash in the betting, we saw that 9 horse at 3 to 5 early is now at 4 to 5, so ease a bit there. Some cash is coming now for Don Almighty at 7-2, and it's 5-2 for Last Dance. And the 3 horse is at 5-1, that's Miniwak. So whatever you do, ensure that you have Don Almighty on the right side here. Now back under the care of trainer Ryan Darby. Number 2 is Bull Assault. This one has some pace, has speed. Drawn on the inside, Richard Henry rides to Howard Bailey. And Bull Assault, from one of his better efforts, would clearly be able to fight out the finish here. And he should be able to make the lead or be close to the leader from the word go here in this minimum dash coming around the bend. So we're going to keep this one on the right side as well. He's at odds of 13-1. So that would be a good way to start your Reggae 6 on Jamaica Oaks Day. I'm going for horse number 4, Air Fire, to get the better of number 10, Don Almighty, then 5 Last Dance, and 2 Buzz Assault. Reggae 6 begins right away in race number 1, and my Reggae 6 starts off with 2, 4, 5, 9, and 10. That's Buzz Assault, Air Fire, Last Dance, JJ the Striker, your early favorite, and Don Almighty. Race number 2, the Cradle Stakes, the Red Stripe Cradle Stakes, make it 3, 5, 7, and 8. Maybell, Tia Maria, Fidelity, and Salute the Dawn. Race number 3, make it 2, 3, 4, and 6. Man Islam, Sir Wang Don, Princess Talisi, and Kismet. Race number 4, banking number 5, Tigray Express. Race number 5, the Beverly Road Memorial Cup. 1, 5, 7, and 10, Chasing My Dream, Miss Brayton, Dreamer's Corner, and all together, 1, 5, 7, and 10. Race number 6, the catch-out leg of the Reggae 6, make it 4, 7, and 11. Golden Loyalty, The Real Identity, and Always Right. 9,600 will get you my Reggae 6 ticket today, and went a little bit heavier on the budget. I always implore you, don't get caught napping waiting on mandatory period day. You can hit this Reggae 6 the day before mandatory period. That's going to be the idea today. So an investment of 9,600 should be worth your wager today. That's my Reggae 6 ticket for the Ladies A card, the Jamaica Oaks card. Race number 2 is next. We'll kick off the catch stand here, and today is mandatory period of the catch stand. Well over $3.3 million in that jackpot, converted to a carryover, and it looks to be an interesting sequence for the catch stand. And remember, on the mandatory period for the catch stand, you don't always have to have 9 of 9 to win. You can have 8 of 9 and you still get a handsome payout. If nobody spots 9 or 8, if you have 7 as the highest, you can still get payout there. So ensure that you retain your tickets all the way through until the official results of the last race today. Catch 9, mandatory payout will be worth your wager. Race number 2 to begin the catch line is a Cradle Stakes. You won't have an easy start though, because we have 8 debutants. These are the 2-year-olds, the babies that make their first appearance for 2025 in the Cradle Stakes. They go 3 furlong straight or 600 meters straight. The purse is $1,010,000, and it's a maiden specialty event for native bred 2-year-olds. So these are the youngsters on show for the first time. Let's give you their breeding quickly and their connections. Number 1 is Fernando. A two-year chestnut colt foaled on the 17th of February. He's by successful native or the Sorrentino Dam, Dancing Queen, Dancing Queen. This one was quite a useful sort, and if my memory serves me right, it was trained by Philip Fianodi at one stage. Bred Derek Brandt owned, preferred to racing, trained by Anthony Baba Nunes and Shane Dennis, who's also known as Rocco, also known as the jockey from Purple Island. And he's also known as the two-year-old daddy. So look for Fernando to run well. The groom for Fernando is to Sean Collins. Fernando will have tongue-tie fitted for the debut, has worked fluent to the bond. He's been 47.2 for a half mile straight on the 26th of July. So he has shown speed. On the 19th of July, went 35.3 for 3 furlongs straight. So he has shown good speed. Number 2 is Green Paint. This one is a 2-year-old bay filly. Foaled on the 9th of April. She's by Savoy Stomp out of the Seeking the Glory Dam, Francis Pride. Bred by Fitzgerald Gillespie and Hayden Thomas, owned by Sydney Roman, train snacking Roman. Anthony Allen will be aboard. And Green Paint is groomed by Robert Ranger. And Green Paint will have first time race 6. Has not done much flashy work. 36.2 for 3 furlongs straight. It's a good enough work. But horses here have done 35 and change and even 47. So maybe Green Paint isn't all that forward as yet, but looks to have some good ability. Number 3 is Maybell. She's a 2-year-old bay filly foaled on the 29th of March. She's by Sensational Slam out of the Stormcraft Dam. Let's get it on. Bred Lakelands Farm Limited, owned Mikey Changes the Costa. Robert Halliday will be aboard. The groom is Leon Walker. Maybell will have blinkers fitted for the debut. First time race 6 administered as well. And she has worked well, has shown good speed. 35.2 for 3 furlongs straight on the 27th of July. On the 20th of July, 3 furlongs straight in 35.3. So look for Maybell to flash that good early speed going 3 furlongs straight. Number 4, My Friend Mickey. This one, an early foal on the 21st of January. She's a 2-year-old bay filly by Savoy Stomp out of the Blue Pepsi Lodge, Bubbling Angeline. And that makes her half-sister to a recent winner, Bubbling Warrior. My Friend Mickey, bred by Ham Stable Limited Champion Breeders, owned Philip Azar, trained Gary Griffiths. Paul Francis will be aboard. The groom is Joanne Roberts. Blinkers will be on for the debut. We'll look for My Friend Mickey to run well. Had a 47.3 spin on the 26th of July at exercise. So this one has also shown good speed, and blinkers added for the debut. The trip is only 3 furlongs straight, so that augurs well for the chances of My Friend Mickey. Number 5 is Tia Maria. She's a 2-year-old chestnut filly foaled on the 2nd of February. She's by Bold Conquest out of the Alicia's Dam Zacapa. Bred by Donald Webby Jr. We honor Donald Webby Jr., passed recently, and our sincere condolences goes out to the family and friends, and indeed the entire racing fraternity on the passing of our great friend, Donald Webby Jr. And of course, he's of Oak Ridge Farms fame, and this filly, Tia Maria, was bred by Donald Webby, owned Oak Ridge Farms, and Tia Maria will be ridden by Radish Roman, fourth trainer, Anthony Baba Nunes. The groom is Omar Hewitt. Tia Maria will have tongue tie for the debut, and she worked well on the 26th of July, 47.2 for 4 furlongs straight, and prior to that, on the 19th of July, went 3 furlongs straight in 35 and 3/5 of a second. So Tia Maria has flashed good early speed, and good early speed going 3 furlongs straight will be an asset. Number 6, A Wing and a Prayer, is an early foal on the 9th of June. She's a 2-year-old chestnut filly by Bird Identity out of the Bellarmine Dam. Keep the faith. Bred Karen Passad, owned Philip Azar, trained Gary Griffiths, and Aaron Chatter will be aboard. The groom is Duran Nugent. A Wing and a Prayer worked well on the 26th of July, 47 and 4/5 of a second. So quite a few of these youngsters have gone 47, and quite a few of them have gone 35. So it's going to be a real knotty affair as far as who can go on top, because there are quite a few horses that have been working well. So A Wing and a Prayer is one to keep on the right side. Number 7, Fidelity, is a 2-year-old bay gelding by Burn Identity out of the Astrology Dam. Hush My Darling, bred Ian Passard, owned Carlton Watson, trained Jason Acosta, and Ryan Lewis has been appointed to ride the groom, Mario Skeen. Fidelity, notably, has no equipment, no tongue tie, no Lasix, so this one will be on all natural, raw ability for the first time out. Has shown good natural speed as well, went 35.2 for 3 furlongs straight on the 27th of July, and on the 20th of July went 3 furlongs straight in 35 and 4/5 of a second. So whatever happens, Fidelity is expected to acquit himself well. And to round out the field of 8 debutants, babies, youngsters at races for the first time is number 8, Salute the Dawn. This one foaled on the 19th of March. He's a 2-year-old chestnut filly, make that 2-year-old chestnut colt by Avenue Melcano out of the Ghost Zapper Dam, Abicadabi, bred by Donald Webby Jr., and he passed away recently, and we'll dearly miss our good friend Donald Webby Jr., and this one owned by Oak Ridge Farms. trained Gary Sabrati, and of course, this is the combination of Atomica, Oak Ridge Farms, Gary Sabrati, and Dane Dawkins will be aboard. Salute the Don, aptly named, and makes his debut at what can be considered to be an opportune moment. And Salute the Don has looked well at exercise, not doing any 35, not doing any 47, but that's the norm for the Gary Sabrati runners. Gary Sabrati does not normally rev his horses to do fast times at exercise. So whenever you see a Gary Sabrati runner do a fast time at exercise, you know that the horse is really going well. So Salute the Don with the white post has lay 6 for the debut. This one groomed by Leon Suku. And I'm expecting a big effort here from Salute the Don on his debut. Wide open event for the Cradle Stakes, the red stripe Cradle Stakes. Going here for number 5, Tia Maria, Red Donald Webby, own Oak Ridge Farms, to get the better of number 3, Maybell, then number 7, Fidelity, and 8, Salute the Don, who's also bred by Donald Webby and also owned by Oak Ridge Farms. Catch 9 with the mandatory payout kicks off in race number 2, over $3 million in that jackpot converted to a carryover. Let's go take a look at my Catch 9 ticket for the Ladies' Day card. Starting off in race number 2 with 3, 5, 7, and 8. And this is, of course, the Cradle Stakes for the 2-year-olds, first time, 2025. Maybell number 3, Tia Maria number 5, Fidelity number 7, and Salute the Don number 8. Race number 3, make it 2, 4, and 6. Manislam, Princess Talisi, and Kismet. Race number 4, maintaining that banker of number 5, Tigray Express. Race number 5, the Beverly Road Memorial Cup, make it 5, 7, and 10. Miss Brayton, Dreamer's Corner, and All Together. Race number 6, make it 4, 7, and 11. Golden Loyalty, The Real Identity, and Always Right. Race number 7, the Margaret Parchment Trophy, 3 and 8. Duchess versus Perfect Affair. They're both trained by Anthony Nunes. They're both owned by Mycross, and they're both bred by Michael Bernard. Race number 8, the Emma Chen Memorial Trophy. Banking on number 8, Crown Chaser, last year's Jamaica Derby winner, who makes his first appearance since. Race number 9, banking number 7, Supernatural Power. And race number 10, the 86th running of the Jamaica Oaks, our feature race today, going wide on the cash-out leg of the mandatory period Catch 9, 1, 3, 4, 6, and 7. Mighty Gully, Enthusiasm, Cost of Living, Pretty Perfect, and the Linguist. 5,400 will get you my Catch 9 ticket on mandatory payout day. Best of luck waiting on Catch 9. And remember, retain your tickets all the way through to the official dividends of race number 10. As the Catch 9 is a challenging secret. It's all of 9 races. It's not an easy feat to have 9 winners on 1 ticket. And I always tell that a very good approach is to find 3 bankers and convert your Catch 9 to a $5 per play pick 6. So if you have 3 bankers, you have 6 other races to go through, and it's $5 per wager. So a very economical wager it is, and also you have to be strategical in trying to corner Catch 9. If you find 4 bankers, you can convert it to a $5 per play pick 5. So the Catch 9, indeed, is going to be worth your wager today, and the mandatory payout. Remember, not all the time 9 of 9 wins. So yesterday we had 8 of 9, and it paid over 38,000. And if you don't get 9 of 9 today, possibly 8 of 9 will be the most that anybody can spot. Or if nobody gets 9 or 8, depending on how difficult the sequence turns out to be, based on the results, it could even be 7 of 9 that gets the mandatory payout. Race number 3 is next. Here we're going to start with play spot 8 and quick 4, both of a minimum guarantee payout of $250,000. It's a restricted allowance 3 for native bred 5 years and up, nuns of 4, and importees 5 years and up, nuns of 3. The purse is 800,000. They go 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. Of the field of 9, my best 4 includes 2 Manislam, 3 Sir Wongdon, 4 Princess Talisi, and 6 Kismet, 2, 3, 4, and 6. That's where we'll go in race number 3. Number 2, Manislam, an interested entry. Now, I told you a few moments ago about the Thoroughbred racing world of handicapping these races. It's not everything you're going to see in the book. It's not everything you're going to see on the weights. And a very popular saying, in the racing world is, stop pressure your weights and read a book. Stop what? Pressure your weights and read a book, because some persons just want to look at them weights alone and think that everything is on the weights. No, everything is not on the weights. You have to read the book sometimes. And at the same time, not everything is a book either. You have to watch replays, and as well, you have to have memory. So memory is a very important thing because you won't see everything on the paper or the program or the weights, and you won't see everything in the book. Now, this Money Slam has form lines dating back to the 23rd of March, 2025, and none of these form lines have Robert Halladine aboard. He has raced 30 times with 3 wins, 3 seconds, and 1/3. And my memory tells me that Money Slam has been ridden to victory on all 3 occasions by Robert Halladine. So his 3 lifetime wins, Robert Halladine has been aboard on all of them. You won't see that in the book. You won't see that on the weights. Your memory is very important when you need to find winners. So this Money Slam, based on that fact, with Robert Halladine being recalled to ride by the Connections, Patrick Lynch and Metrodon Racing, that is indicative that winning should be on their mind. Yesterday, Robert Halladine had a win for trainer Patrick Lynch with Legal Fight. So I'm looking forward to him to have another win here today with Money Slam, given the fact that Money Slam has been ridden to victory on 3 occasions by Robert Halladine. Went close to winning on the 5th of July. Ridden that day by Richie Six, second by Nose. In that event, won by Smart Trick. And I tell you, I watch replays many times, over and over and over again. It's just second nature for me to watch replays. I watch what the jockeys are doing. I watch what the horses are doing. And who gets stopped, who didn't get stopped, who went wide, who didn't go wide, who got an inside path, etc., etc. And I've had a look at that replay on several occasions. And it was a very interesting replay. Money Slam, second by just a nose behind Smart. That's Strike Smart. So a similar effort here with Robert Halladine now called to ride. It could be 4 wins for Robert Halladine aboard Money Slam. So I'm leaning towards this one as my top selection. Number 6, Kismet, has shaped well on 2 attempts at nuns of 4. Second by 4 lengths on the first attempt behind Wayne's Princess. Saw Wayne's Princess run a cracker yesterday. And furlong and a half from home, Wayne's Princess looked ready to run past the leader, Generational. But some way, somehow, I want you to have a look at that replay. Look at the head on. The saying is that a photo is worth 1,000 words. How many words is a replay worth? So a photo is worth 1,000 words. How many words are a replay worth? Because a photo is just a still. Everything is one place, not moving. So imagine how many words a replay is worth. A word to the wise is sufficient. Watch your replays. Repeatedly, you find winners there. Kismet, second by 3/4 length last time out behind Here Comes Doc, over 6 furlongs. So her 2 races at nuns of 4 thus far have been quite encouraging. So she could very well go one better here. She was a very convincing winner at 6 furlongs on the 8th of June. So 7 furlongs should be within her grasp. Anthony Allen replaces Jordan Barrett in the saddle for trainer Stephen Todd. Kismet is one that will keep on the right side. Princess Talisi, slow starter but has a good late turn of foot. If she doesn't give away too many lengths at the start, and if she doesn't find herself too badly outpaced, she should be close by in deep stretch. At number 3, Sir Wang Don. He is now trained by Donovan Phillips, a change of barn, and he has been at 7 furlongs, 8 of his last 10 races. Quite interesting. He won 3 starter back at nuns of 3, coming from off the pace, beating Papa Gray and Shrum the Butcher. So this Sir Wang Don has pace, has speed, he can lead, he can come from off it. So once he's rated to see up the trip of 7 furlongs, most naturally, he'll be able to do so. A mere 48.5 kilos could be the weight here after Amelia McLean chips off 4 kilos of the allotted 52.5 kilo weight. So Sir Wang Don, clearly, you want to have on the right side. Money Slam, number 2, to get the better of number 6, Kismet, then 4, Princess Talisi, and 3, Sir Wang Don. Race number 4 is next. We'll begin our early 5-star here. Minimum guarantee pay of 300,000. We have a field of 80s for the 500,000 to 400,000 claimers. They go a distance of 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs with a purse of 790,000 up for grabs. Tigray Express has won 5 of his last 6. Has won at 700,000, won at 500,000 for fun the last 2 races. Raced out the tag last time out. won easily. That was first off the claim. Comes back under the care of Peter Dunbassard. Peter Dunbassard is looking for a triple here with Tigray Express. Radish Roman replaces Richard Bird in the saddle. So clearly, the connections must be serious about getting the job done for the third consecutive occasion. So Tigray Express back among 500,000 claimers, this time on a tag. There will be multiple claims going in, quite sure about that. So Tigray Express should be winning from a long way out. Wilson, number 8, appears best equipped to chase him home. Philip Partridge for Omar Williams. Wilson is going to be the exact choice here. For third, making number 7, Sensational Gold, who steps back down to 500,000. Last time at 500,000 was an upset winner at 11-1 with 57 kilos and Dick Cardenas on the 15th of February, beating Expeditions and Big Jewel. So look for Sensational Gold to return to competitive ways here. For fourth, making number 4, Great Trick, 5874. In race number 4, Tigray Express, Wilson, Sensational Gold, Great Trick. Race 5 is next. It's the Beverly Road Memorial Cup. We'll start the Twilight Six here. Minimum guaranteed payout 3.5 million. It's for native bred 3-year-old maiden fillies, a maiden condition race, and they go a distance of 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. The purse is $1,050,000. My best 4 for the Beverly Road Memorial Cup includes 1, Chasing My Dream, 5, Miss Brayton, 7, Dreamer's Corner, and 10. All together, 1, 5, 7, and 10. That's where we're going in the Beverly Road Memorial Cup. All together, show the new dimension in running. Last time, coming from off the pace, was slow into stride, passed a half mile, 7 by 2.5 lengths, and then made a good run. Thereafter, second by 4.5, second by 7 at the furlong pole, finished up second by 3 3/4 to Family Feud. Was a short head in front of Miss Brayton. Miss Brayton is here, drawn post 5. Altogether is back here, drawn post 10. They should be in close proximity of each other throughout this 5.5 furlong dash. Number 7, Dreamer's Corner, well bet on debut at 95. That came on the 6th of July and was ranked in the early stages, second by 3/4 length at a half mile, and then didn't settle and finished up 5th by 6.5 lengths to Duchess, Legal Fight, and Altogether. Legal Fight won yesterday. Altogether is here, drawn post 10. Dreamer's Corner, tongue tie off, cheek pieces on. Omar Walker picks up the mount for trainer Ian Passard and owner PJK team. Look for Dreamer's Corner to improve second time of asking. And Miss Brayton, number 5, she has raced 7 times, 1 second and 4 thirds. So she has been knocking at the door. Only Modest picks up the mount for trainer Ricardo Brown. Blinkers now fitted for the first time, and she's among fillies only for this assignment. Last time out, raced among colts and went a mile. So back to sprinting now. Look for Miss Brayton to be strong throughout this 5.5 furlong dash. It's the Beverly Road Memorial Cup on Ladies' Day, Jamaica Oaks Day. Make it 10, 5, 7, and 1 all together to get the better of Miss Brayton, Dreamer's Corner, and Chasing My Dream. Twilight Six kicks off in the 5th, $3.5 million minimum guaranteed payout. Here's a look at my Twilight Six ticket for the Ladies' Day card, the Jamaica Oaks card. Starting off with 1, 5, 7, and 10, the aforementioned quarter of interest. Chasing My Dream, Miss Brayton, Dreamer's Corner, and all together. Race number 6, make it 4, 7, and 11. Golden Loyalty, The Real Identity, and All Is Right. Race number 7, the Margaret Parchment Trophy, make it 3, 7, and 8. Duchess, Pretty Sassy, and Perfect Affair. Race number 8, the Emma Chen Memorial Trophy, make it 6, 7, and 8. King Pie, Oil Machine, and Crown Chaser. Race number 9, the Pelontimet, banking number 7. Supernatural Power. At race number 10, the 86 running of the Jamaica Oaks, going wide. 1, 3, 4, 6, and 7, Mighty Gully. Enthusiasm, Cost of Living, that's Pretty Perfect, and Linguist. 5,400 will get you my Twilight Six ticket. And remember, the minimum guaranteed payout is 3.5 million, and that's going to be worth your wager. Reggae 6 pool right now, 3.2 million, and climbing. Remember, the jackpot is 13.5 million. Don't get caught napping. Wait until mandatory payout day on Derby Day, on Independence Day. How about today? Race number 6 is next. It's a catch-out leg of the Reggae 6. Here's what you want to get with 5 of 5. Look at the net pool, look at the live ticket count, and see the net pool saying 33 million. And you see the live ticket count saying 1. And you say, yes, it's me. I'm going to cash out today, 33 million plus. And you look at your ticket and you say, I have all. And you just go and wait at the window. That's the idea when you wager the Reggae 6. Race number 6 is a restricted allowance 4 for native bred 5 up nuns of 3 and imported 5 up nuns of 2. The purse is 750,000. They go 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs, a field of 12 to start a late 5-star, which has a minimum guaranteed period of 300,000. My best 4 here includes 4 Golden Loyalty, 6 Sky Easy. 7, The Real Identity. And 11, Always Right. 4, 6, 7, and 11. Top selection is number 7, The Real Identity. Clive Lynch, the comeback kid. Back in action, 21 mounts so far with 2 wins, 2 seconds, 1/3. And he's doing quite well. The Real Identity, last couple of outings, ridden by Everett Clunis at 51 kilos. So this one picks up all of 5 kilos to go at 56 kilos. But the Real Identity has scope to improve. Has only raced 5 times, 2 wins, 2 seconds, 1/3. Runner-up last time out by half a length to Captain Phillip. And in turn was some 12 lengths clear of the second runner-up, Charming Sound. So if you can finish 12 lengths clear of the second runner-up, that means that you should have the beating of the level. So there's no Captain Phillip today. There are a couple of useful horses, yes, but the Real Identity is going to take a lot of beating. A late running sort, void of early pace and speed, but when he gets going, he really gets going. Number 4, Golden Loyalty, seasoned at the level of nuns of 3, has raced at the level at least 6 times and has been on a frame quite a few occasions. So look for Golden Loyalty. Now coming back around the bend, raced over the straight course the last 2 outings, 5 straight, third by 5 lengths to Princess Akila and Miss Linton, 4th by 7 3/4 to I'm Interested, and Sky Reezy and Tutso. Keep this one on the right side. Number 6, Sky Reezy has pace, and you know pace makes a race. 6.5 furlongs has not necessarily proven to be his best trip, but he did win at the distance on Mute Mile Day last year at 12-1, making most of the running with Philip Partren, beating Manushi and Propellant. So based on the strength of that effort, it's not far-fetched that we see Sky Reezy fighting out the finish. And towards the outside, number 11, Always Right, another that has clearly caught the pace of this level for some time now, has been at nuns of 3 for a long, long time. Second by nose, 2 starts back behind Papa Gray. So she's capable of getting the job done whenever she puts her mind to the task. Not all that consistent in terms of turning in a capital effort, but if she turns up with a capital effort today, we could see Always Right finally getting the job done at nuns of 3. Champion apprentice Shane Richardson picks up the mount, replacing A.J. Allen, and he rides here for trainer Michael Marlowe. Make my order of preference, 7, 4, 11, and 6. The Real Identity to get the better of Golden Loyalty. Then Always Right and Sky Reezy. Race number 7 is next. It's a Margaret Parchment Trophy. It's a restricted allowance, 2 for native bred 3-year-old, nuns of 2 finish. They go 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. The purse here, $1.1 million. My best 4 includes 3, Duchess, 6, Khaleesi, 7, Princess, that's Pretty Sassy, and 8, Perfect Affair, 3, 6, 7, and 8. Of that quartet, there's a pair here that raced from the Anthony Baba Nunes barn. Duchess and Perfect Affair. They're both bred by Michael Bernard. They're both owned by Marcos, and they both appear to have the capability of getting the job done here. Radish Rowan picks up the mount aboard Duchess, replacing Omar Walker, and Yuval Pina picks up the mount aboard Perfect Affair, replacing Wesley Henry. Perfect Affair is bred in the purple out of the Nuclear Rain Dam Nuclear Affair. Nuclear Affair was a 1,000 guineas winner, and Nuclear Affair was second in the Jamaica Oaks, beaten by 1,000 stars. A very memorable finish there, where 1,000 stars rallied strongly to get the better of Nuclear Affair. So this Perfect Affair, bred in the purple, she has not lived up to classic expectations, but she has good potential. And she's here among nuns of 2 on Oaks Day. So clearly, connections have opted to take on nuns of 2 instead of trying to go in the Oaks. Duchess, runner-up, first attempt at nuns of 2, second by 2 3/4 to Wiley J. We see Riley J in the Oaks later on. Radish Roman will ride at 57 kilos. Duchess picks up 2.5 kilos, and she clearly has caught the pace already of nuns of 2. So Duchess is the one I'm going for here in the Margaret Parchment Trophy. Khaleesi also shapes well among these. Went off at 85 last time out the favorite, but was not able to deliver. 6 by 9 3/4 behind Woman in Love, Enthusiasm, and Cost of Living. Ran well in the 1,000 guineas for a long way. Past a half mile, 4 by 2 lengths. Came to the quarter post, 7 by 3 before we in 10 by 23 lengths. Khaleesi, Paul Francis right throw Carlton Cunningham will keep on the right side. And Pretty Sassy was convincing in victory last week on the 26th of July. Won by a length over Slam Sharp and Sparkling Fire. Slam Sharp flopped yesterday as the big favorite, so that does not augur well for the chances of Pretty Sassy stepping up in class for the first time. But we'll keep her on the right side. She appears to be on the upgrade at the right time. It's a Margaret Parchment Trophy on Ladies' Day, Jamaica Oaks Day. Going here for number 3, Duchess. To get the better of number 8, Perfect Affair. Then 7, Pretty Sassy. And 6, Khaleesi. The 8th event is next. It's the Emma Chen Memorial Trophy. A field of 9 will go a distance of 1,400 meters. It's a restricted allowance for native bred 4 years and up nuns of 3 and imported 4 years and up nuns of 2. The purse is 780,000. My best 4 includes 5 Wicked Cassie, 6 King Pie, 7 All Machine, and 8 Crown Chaser, 5, 6, 7, and 8. That's where we go in the Emma Chen Memorial Trophy. And last year's renewal of the Emma Chen Memorial Trophy, I recall trainer Errol Anthony Lico Subsobrati winning the race of the TV of the monitor. What was that horse's name again? Was it Bernard the Quick? Is my memory clicking the right way? Well, when I saw this race on the program, the first thing I looked for was, does Errol Anthony Lico Subsobrati have a horse in the race? Because, of course, you know, he's very close to Emma Chen. Emma Chen was his apprentice master way back when. So that was the first thing I looked for to see if I could spot some form of a rick or something to lean towards there. But Lico Sub doesn't have a horse in the race today, but big up to Lico Sub anyway. Of course, wherever you see Emma Chen, remember Errol Anthony, Lico Sub Sabrati. So we see the return of Crown Chaser, last year's Jamaica Derby winner. And he's making his first appearance since. Was intended to race on the 19th of October, but was a scratch deemed lame prior to race time. So clearly he has had setbacks since his Derby victory. He was second in the St. Ledger behind Interesting Times Ahead. He was fifth in the 2,000 Guineas. So Crown Chaser makes his return, has been gingerly prepared, went 4 furlongs straight in 49.3, went 3 furlongs straight in 38.3, so he has been pointed over the straight to make his comeback. So clearly he has had issues. Shane Ellis maintains the mount for Anthony Nunes and owner Shevan Maharaj. Of course, Shevan Maharaj, Shane Ellis, they go a long way. They have had multiple Derby wins for different trainers. Last year's Derby win, of course, came with Crown Chaser. Previously, we had the likes of Calculus for Gary Sabrati. We also had the likes of Supreme Soul for Anthony Nunes. So whenever you see Shevan Maharaj and Shane Ellis, you have to pay close attention. We see them in action later on in the Oaks, and of course, we're going to see them in action in the Derby come Independence Day. So Crown Chaser, based on his class, though he is off the racetrack for a long time, from August last year, the 6th of August, almost 1 year to be exact. Today, the 2nd of August, so not too far away from the 6th of August. So Crown Chaser, with those sentiments expressed, gets a vote here. But if he's not race fit, if he's not up to the task, it will be understandable coming off a 1 year break. All Machine, on the other hand, is extremely race fit. Second by a short head, last time out to Matuso. Second by half a length, 2 starter back to Providence. Second by a short head, 3 starter back to JSP. So All Machine has absolutely nothing to complain about here. Radish Roman maintains the mount for the 3rd consecutive occasion. And this All Machine was the deciding winner of the Jockeys Championship last year on the final race day. The 28th of December, All Machine overnight 6/10 with Radish Roman aboard. And that proved to be the final winner for Radish Roman for 2024, which determined his victory in the Jockeys Championship race, which was so exciting. Tevin Foster and him were back and forth, tooth and nail, day in, day out, week in, week out. This week, one man takes 6. This week, another man takes 6. This week, another man takes 5. The other week, the next man takes 5. So that was quite a memorable Jockeys Championship race. This year, right now, it's one-way traffic. It's a one-jockey race right now, and we're in August. So not as exciting as last year's renewal, but indeed, remember that. And we remember that for years to come. So All Machine can definitely give Radish Roman another win here. King Pie will come down from off the pace. Last time out, raced among 3 years and up. Now back among his age group company, 4 years and up. And that's another angle that you can handicap your races with. Look for horses that race outside of their age group. Look for them coming back to their right age group. And as such, you expect them to be on a more level playing field, so to speak. So that's another keynote that you can use when handicapping your races. But whether or not King Pie is back among his age group, he's in here among some talented horses. And the All Machine has beaten him convincingly the last time, or last 2 times they met. And King Pie is more illustrious stablemate this year, Crown Chaser. So I don't expect King Pie to beat Crown Chaser coming 7 furlongs. But King Pie has race fitness on his side, so he could very well make it closer than expected. And Wicked Cassie flew home last time out third by 3/4 of a length behind the General and Bold Move. We saw Bold Move win yesterday, so look for Wicked Cassie to possibly be in the final rush to the wire. Make It Crown Chaser, last year's Jamaica Derby winner, and we will be having that replay for you come next week Wednesday, right? Our very able production team of Sportsmax headed by Daniel Johnson. I'll be having a little list of replays that I want to be ready for our fans next week Wednesday, and I'm quite sure that we will definitely have that for the handicapping seminar. It makes the handicapping seminar a lot more exciting at times, but it's not every time I'm going to find races that really can be used for replays to point out little things that I would want. So today we don't have any replays, but look forward to it for the handicapping seminar for the Derby Day card. So Crown Chaser to get the better of All Machine, King Pie, and Wicked Cassie. The night temple ultimate is next. Late double begins here, and we have an overnight allowance field 3 and up with a purse of 1.25 million, a field of 11, go 1,000 meters round. 5, 7, 10, 11, that's going to be my best 4. Namely, Commander Z number 5, Supernatural Power number 7, Sensational Move number 10, Florindia number 11, 5, 7, 10, and 11. Supernatural Power has raced 5 times, 3 wins and 2 seconds. Both second place efforts came behind the buzzsaw Incredible Joe. Won by 14 lengths at 123.4, won by 8 lengths at 112.3. On both occasions, Supernatural Power could not keep up with Incredible Joe. Last time out, she blitzed the field, going 6 furlongs in 114.1 at Nunza 4, so it's her first attempt among overnight allowance horses. She comes down from 56 kilos to 51.5 kilos, so that's going to be 4.5 kilos lighter. Paul Francis replaces Radish Roman. Radish Roman has been aboard to 5 of the career start for Supernatural Power. He's now aboard Florindia number 11. Weight could have made the difference there. So 51.5 kilos for Paul Francis. And we're seeing here Florindia is allotted 51.5 kilos, but Radish Roman declares that 53 kilos. So clearly he could make the 51.5 kilos. So that in and of itself could be the main reason for the jockey change. So Supernatural Power, going from strength to strength, looks to have the capabilities of getting the job done first time at overnight allowance. Number 11, Florindia, raced at overnight for her first local appearance and was prominent for a long way behind Unbelievable Force, Money Market, and Gervano. Stepped down to numbers of 4 and won easily, 114.2, making all the running, beating Zulu Warrior and Richard Sirags. Back among overnight company now. Radish Roman maintains about for Arnold Rambali Jr. Florindia, want to have on the right side. Commander Z has been a source of disappointment. Lost among non-winners of overnight race recently. 3 to 5 last time, all third by length and 3/4 to Kem and Prince Aman. Has worked well though. Blinkers have now been refitted by Spencer Chung. The Wilder County Dick Cardenas picks up the mount. This one comes down from 54.5 to 51.5 kilos, so 3 kilos lighter for Commander Z, and Commander Z has won in the blinkers as well. So Commander Z worked well on the 28th of July, 5.5 hours in 108.2 by 102 flat. Commander Z can definitely fight out the finish. And number 10 is Sensational Move. Will be the top weight, 57 kilos, allowing lumps of weight all round. Runner-up last time out, the Stablemate Money Market in 59.2 for 5 furlongs straight. This one, capable at the level, but 57 kilos, allowing 5.5 kilos to Supernatural Power. Will be allowing some 4 kilos to Florindia. Will be allowing 5.5 kilos to Commander Z. So Sensational Move looks to have his work cut out for him as far as the handicaps are concerned. But we'll keep him on the right side as he can't be faulted on the score fitness right now. Dean Dawkins, Rancho Gay Shabati, and owner Barsher. Make it 7-11, 5-10 in the penultimate on Ladies' Day, Jamaica Oaks Day. Supernatural Power over Florindia, Commander Z, and a Sensational Move. The 10th final will be the main feature today, the 86 running of the Jamaica Oaks. Futurity event for native bred 3-year-old fillies. The purse is 3.75 million. We have a field of 11 fillies going a distance of 2,000 meters or 10 furlongs. And fillies can be that much more unpredictable than colts and geldings. Fillies can be that much more unpredictable than colts and geldings. So you're more likely to get an upset in a fillies only contest going 2,000 meters or 10 furlongs. This is an event where we'll be seeing these fillies going this distance, or most of them at least will be going this distance for the first time. Mighty Gully raced in the St. Ledger. Pretty Perfect raced in the St. Ledger. So those two fillies have been at 10 furlongs. Roaring Kitty recently raced going 9.5 furlongs. So 3 of the 11 fillies have been at extended distances once before. Mighty Gully, 11 by 23.5 lengths, going 10 furlongs to I Dream again in the St. Ledger. Does that tell us that Mighty Gully can't stay 10 furlongs? Maybe, maybe not. She's among fillies only this time. She raced well in the Guineas. She raced well in the Portmore. Doesn't appear that she's going to be effective at 10 furlongs, but she has that run going the distance. Pretty Perfect came from a near hopeless position in the 2,000 meter St. Ledger. Passed a half mile, 14th and last by 16 lengths. Came to the quarter pole, 12 by 16. Way out of it at the furlong pole, but what? She finished 6th by 15 lengths out of 14 horses, comprised of coast geldings and fillies. So she was making enough late gain in that 2,000 meter contest to be considered here. She's now among fillies only. Shane Ellis picks up the mount, replacing Aaron Chatry. Shane Ellis was aboard to her first 3 races. She won on debut, going 5 round running on. Her first attempt among multiple winners was in the Portmore, where she was served by 5 1/4 lengths running on after being slow to stride, going 7.5 furlongs. So a big jump in class from maidens in a maiden condition race to the best fillies in the Portmore. And she was served to Social Aviator and Burning Hedge. Burning Hedge we'll see in the Derby on Independence Day. Social Aviator has had setbacks. Not going to see that one right now. Pretty Perfect race in the 2,000, made that in the 1,000 Guineas on the 7th of June. Went off, well fancied at 72. After that third place effort in the Portmore, she was touted left, right, and center. She going to win Derby, she going to win Triple Crown, she going to win this, she going to win that. But when I was being touted, I said to my good friend, listen, that horse just ran third behind Social Aviator and Burning Heads. She has to improve more than both those horses who beat her. So I'm not going to buy into that argument about she winning Derby, winning St. Ledger, winning this, winning that. So I dispelled that line of reasoning. So she has shaped fairly well since 6 by 15 lengths. That's a big gap, yes, but 6 out of 14. I Dream again was first, Hansa was second, and Burning Hedge, that one came in third. So Pretty Perfect. Now at 2,000 meters again, so she's racing for the second time at the distance. This time around, it's fillies only. She will be staying on much better than all of these. And I'm now wondering why I didn't make Pretty Perfect my top selection. This horse has just as good a chance as any and could very well be the horse to beat. Linguist number 7, runner-up in the 1,000 Guineas. That was second by 5 lengths behind Burning Hedge, and was second by 8 lengths, going 6 furlongs to the imported filly Supernatural Power in 1:14 and a fifth of a second. So now gets 10 furlongs to work with. She made a big run coming from off the pace at the furlong post, second by a neck. Actually pointed for just a moment on the lead before being taken on by Burning Hedge. So pointed, nearing a furlong and a half from home, and then was overpowered by Burning Hedge. So she soared good pace, yes, to make that move from the half mile, 8 by 4.5, came to the quarter pole, 4 by 2, pointed after the quarter pole, but then got run off for her legs by Burning Hedge, second by 5 lengths. In turn was 6 cents clear of Mighty Gully. Mighty Gully was up there for a long way and ended up 6 cents in arrears to Linguist. So Linguist may not necessarily be fully effective coming 2,000 meters or 10 furlong. Based on that run in the Guineas, yes, it's a good run, but it's 2 furlongs longer. Does she have the stamina? She won at 6.5 furlongs in 1:21.2 at nuns of 2. She won her maiden event, released the maiden tag in 1:01.4 for 5 furlongs straight. So Linguist is by no means a convincing stamina horse coming 2,000 meters or 10 furlongs. The Wildcat Decardans picks up the mount. He was aboard in that big run in the 1,000 Guineas. He was also aboard in the Portmore, where this one was very soft of the box, and he was also aboard to victory when she ran on from off the pace, going 6.5 furlongs. So I'm making Linguist my top selection. clearly has much better top end speed and much better pace than Pretty Perfect. Pretty Perfect tends to lag behind. So the first run that Lingus will get is the reason I'm tipping Lingus to come out on top. But Pretty Perfect can certainly outstay her where it matters most. Cost of living, 1 at a mile on its maiden tag, 143 flat, beating Coles, Uncle Baba, and Benison. So that's a convincing win coming a mile. And when I saw that manner of that victory, I said that this cost of living is going to be one to note for the Oaks because she appears to have very good pace. The pace of the Oaks is going to be a lot more relaxing. Last year we saw Banadura in 2 minutes 14 and change. Banadura had always weakened, always shortened, going distances much shorter than 10 furlongs, but she didn't weaken. The pace was slow. The final time was slow compared to good times. 2:14 is slow. Yes, for 10 furlongs, that's what they did in the ledger. 2:14. So, not the most impressive time. So this cost of living, 1 in 143 flat. But the manner of victory was quite convincing. And I jot this one down for the Oaks. And here she is in the Oaks. Shane Richardson, the champion apprentice, rides return to Greg Frenner. Blinkers now fitted, so you know that it's going to be forward place mode. It's going to be go mode for cost of living. And cost of living appears to have a touch of stamina. So if she's able to clear off with the blinkers fitted for the first time, she could put these in trouble from a long way out. And Mighty Gully, a small frame filly, but she has a big heart. She has won at 4.5 furlongs straight. She set a track record on debut when winning, though the track record was lowered in the next race by 4.5 in 53 flat. But she did a track record on debut, going 4.5 furlongs straight. She won going 5.5 furlongs, running on, beating another one. We saw him win yesterday, and also beat Balmore in that event. Ran a brave race in the Portmore, pointed nearing the furlong pole, second by a head. In that same race won by Social Elevator over Burning Hedge. And Pretty Perfect was third, just ahead in front of Mighty Gully. Mighty Gully ran third in the 1,000 guineas. So she has been sparring with the best fillies this season. 2,000 meters, that's the question. She hasn't run as if she'll be effective going 2,000 meters, but she has run and shown that she will be effective in terms of the pace of the event. Her stallion is Buzz Nightmare. He wasn't a stayer, but he was a very good sprinter. And the mare, Lady Exotic, not necessarily the stamina type of horse either. So Mighty Gully is not bred to go 2,000 meters or 10 furlongs effectively, but she has pace, and pace makes a race, so look for Mighty Gully to acquit herself well in the Oaks. A lot of pace present here as well. We have Danka, who for sure will be a part of the pace. This one leads, and always stops. We also have Riley J towards the outside, will benefit from the mile pace at 10 furlong, 1 at 5.5 furlong last time out. Woman in Love made all to win, going 5.5 furlongs when releasing the maiden tag, and made most of the running to win, going 6.5 furlongs at nuns of 2 for the first time. So she'll be a pace factor as well. Blinkers off, visor on. Her stablemate, number 11, Roaring Kitty. Dane Dawkins picks up the mount. This one also has some traces of stamina based upon her win, making rapid headway going 6.5 furlongs coming from off the pace. So she certainly is one to consider as the 2,000 meter distance. It should prove to be quite grueling for these fillies. They are unproven at the distance. Enthusiasm is here. Omar Walker rides for Anthony Nunes, runner-up the last 2 occasions, 6.5 furlongs and 7 furlongs, making late gain on both occasions. So she's going to be one to have a look at as well. And Wayne Sterling's, this one is going to be one of the pace setters. 10 furlongs appears to be out of her depth right now based on her past performances, but this will be a race where the pace is going to be very honest. So Pretty Perfect could be the way you want to go here. A wide open, interesting looking 86 running of the Jamaica Oaks. Going here for number 7, Linguist, tentatively with the stamina uncertainty over number 6, Pretty Perfect. No stamina questions there. I'm still wondering why I didn't tip Pretty Perfect to win. Going to the first one from Linguist though. For third, make it number 4, Cost of Living. That one will be for the place that we have the blinkers on. And for fourth, number one, Mighty Gully, 7641 in the Jamaica Oaks. That's the handicapping seminar for you today. And I took all of the time. I didn't have any replay to share today. Imagine if I had replay. As I say, oftentimes I can go on and on and on. I can go here for an hour and a half, 2 hours, even more, and tell you about so many other horses. I picked like 4 horses on most of the races, told about all the 2-year-olds, told you about basically all of the field for the Oaks. But we could go on and on and on and on. And I tell you, I would have fun and fun and fun and fun in doing it because it's my passion. I love horse racing. It's what I eat, drink, sleep. So it's always fun for me. So I can be here all day. I'll tell you about all of the horses. Now, we're going to let you do your final calculations. And hopefully, at the end of today's wagering, you'll be a winner. Wagering Caymanas Racing, as Brian Rickman is waiting to give you an announcement. Have a great day, wagering Caymanas Park Racing on Ladies' Day, on Jamaica Oaks Day.
Your attention, please. Please note that Devon A. Thomas has been injured and will not be riding today. Trainers who had booked the services of Devon A. Thomas, please make other arrangements and contact the stewards. Devon A. Thomas down for the day. Horses take the track for the first. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event. 350,000 to 250,000 the tag. Also native bred 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. And native bred 5-year-olds and up, or rather 5-year-olds and maidens, the distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs round. And number 1 traditional boy, make the weight 53 kilos or 117 pounds. 2 Buzz Assault, 52.5 or 116. 4 Air of Fire, 54 or 119. 5 Last Dance, 52 or 115. 8 Nothing But Trouble, 49.5 or 109. 10 Don Almighty, 52.5 or 116. 11 De Gaulle, 53 or 117. Wagering on double event, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high five, rolling triple, reggae 6 begins here. Single winner bonus in excess of 13.5 million. The rolling triple on its way to 600,000, the reggae 6 heading for 8 million. Runners make their way to post, get your wagers on.
So the runners are making their way to post. This is race number 1, the first of 10 races today on Ladies' Day, Jamaica Oaks Day. And we start with the Reggae 6. Reggae 6 on its way to $8 million. Massive jackpot bonus of 13.5 million. And today is the final day for you to try to take down the Reggae 6 on your lonesome, because we'll have a mandatory payout coming next week, Wednesday. That's Derby Day. Rolling triple on its way to 600,000. Rolling triple approaching 600,000. High five wagering offered here in the first. High five pool approaching 300,000. And the mandatory today, it's race number 2, the Catch 9 in excess 3.3 million. That's the jackpot bonus carryover today. The mandatory, the Catch 9 race number 2, that's where it starts. And we have a 3.3 plus million in the kitty. Over at Simulcast, we have the favorite tracks at Simulcast, Saratoga, Gulfstream, just to name a few. And later on, Charlestown to close the Simulcast schedule. Get your bets on here in the first as the runners make their way to post. Reggae 6 approaching 8 million. Rolling triple approaching 600,000. High five wagering approaching 300,000.
Hello again, Thoroughbred Racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 Derby, home of Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds, and home of the Mute Mile. We are here for the Jamaica Oaks, the 86th running of Jamaica Oaks. That's going to be a feature race today. Later on, race number 10, 2,000 meters a trip, 3.75 million on the purse, 11 fillies assembled to face the starter. Race 1, your Reggae 6 begins here, approaching 9 million wagered, and your early triple is at 550,000. A feed of 11. Going 1,000 meters round is for the 350, down to 250,000 claiming level. Top selection is number 4, Air Fire, comes down to 7-2. Handicapping seminar with about 40 minutes to go. We had about 13-1 or 12-1. So the cash is now coming in for Air Fire. Has speed. Omar Walker rides for trainer Paul Smith. Omar Walker will try to put this one in front. Number 10, Donald Mighty, gets 7-1. Big price that. Ryan Darby had a win off the TV with Donald Mighty some time ago. It's not in the past performances here. Memory. Remember, you have to have a good memory in racing. You can't forget things. So Ryan Darby reclaim this one. Donald Mighty goes well for him. Donald Mighty looks good. 7-1 looks good too. Last dance number 5 gets 2-1. Consistent without winning. Always on the frame, second, third, or fourth. Will it be today that last dance is consistent? Consistency will be rewarded. 2-1 suggests very strong, stable confidence. Buzz Assault number 2 has speed as well. If Hero Fire doesn't make the lead and Buzz Assault makes the lead, the Buzz Assault could slip the field. Make it 4-10-5-2 in the opening contest on Oaks Day. Hero Fire over Donald Mighty. Last dance, Buzz Assault.
So the runners arriving at the post for race number 1, the Reggae 6, almost 9 million wagered. Nearly $9 million wagered in the Reggae 6, the jackpot bonus in excess of 13.5 million. Rolling triple still approaching 600,000, and your high five pool approaching 350,000. Get your bets on as the runners are arriving at the post for race number 1.
Your attention, please. Trainer Alfred Brown asked to go now to the storage room. Alfred Brown wanted in the storage room. High five now on its way to 400,000. Rolling triple arriving at 850,000 and climbing, and the Reggae 6 on its way to 10 million. They've closed up the front of the gates. Get your wagers on now. Horse is now loading. The first one in Traditional Boy. Buzz Assault. Walks to 2. Air of Fire. Being led to 4. Last Dance to 5. Secret Mission has loaded at 7. Moneyman goes in at 6. Rider off Don Almighty. Heading to 10. So we wait on Don Almighty, and so too Demar Williams. He's off as they continue to try and get Don Almighty in. Don Almighty now in. De Gaulle will load at 11. Miniwak heads for 3. JJ the Striker, the favorite, going into 9. And Secret Mission is rearing in the gate. The rider had to fly out of the gate, landed perfectly on his feet. Would be a good gymnast. So we'll see what happens now with Secret Mission. The vet will probably have to have a look. And nothing but trouble waits to load at 8. They're taking Secret Mission out. Nothing but trouble moves to 8. Starter in position as we await the fate of Secret Mission. 5 furlongs round. First of 10, Oaks Day. Miniwak acting up a bit in gate 3. Scratch Secret Mission. They're off for the first. Don Almighty last dance. They came off slowest of the field. Air of Fire dashes through. Nothing but trouble cruising down on the outside. Moneyman the Grey right there on their heels as they make their way now flashing past the half mile. Nothing but trouble leads up. De Gaulle now going in pursuit, dropping down into second. Air of Fire races on the rail. Right alongside that's a Moneyman. The favorite JJ the Striker comes next, 6 lengths off that lead. Buzz Assault is there. Miniwak taking the widest course. A gap of 6 to the couples of Don Almighty. Last Dance on the outside and Traditional Boy at the back of the field. They're coming into the top of the lane. Nothing but trouble continues to lead this field. Holding on to the advantage. A clear one at the moment as they dash toward the furlong pole. Miniwak unleashed on the outside. Over on the rail, that's Air of Fire. Moneyman in between horses. But they drive inside the final furlong. It's Nothing But Trouble fighting off Miniwak on the outside. Nothing But Trouble beginning to give way. Miniwak closing with a flourish on the outside. And Miniwak grabs Nothing But Trouble and goes away to win it by maybe 2 lengths. Nothing But Trouble hangs on for second over Last Dance, then Moneyman and Traditional Boy. We have claims in the first event. Number 4, Air of Fire, 6 submitted. Howard Bailey for Warrington McLean. Howard Bailey claims Air of Fire for owner Warrington McLean. 4 claims submitted for number 9, JJ the Striker, 1 void. Andre Adams for Everett Simpson. Andre Adams claims JJ the Striker for Everett Simpson. And that should be Yvette Simpson. Yvette Simpson. Andre Adams claims 9, JJ the Striker for Yvette Simpson.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 1, number 3, Miniwak, a 6-year-old bay mare by Lion Tamer Oromas by Forest Danger, bred Everglades Farms Limited, owner Jennifer Hall, trainer Marlon Peasy, the winning rider Devastating Day Dawkins, the groom Evrod White, second. A number 8, Nothing But Trouble. A third, number 5, Last Dance. Fourth, number 6, Moneyman. And fifth, number 1, Traditional Boy. Final time for 5 furlongs round, 104 and 3. And please note, we had a very late scratch. A very late scratch, number 7, Secret Mission, scratched for unruly behavior.
Scratch Secret Mission. They're off for the first. Donald Mighty Last Dance. They came off slowest of the field. Air of Fire dashes through, Nothing But Trouble cruising down on the outside. Moneyman the Grey right there on their heels as they make their way now, flashing past the half mile. Nothing But Trouble leads up. De Gaulle now going in pursuit, dropping down into second. Air of Fire races on the rail. Right alongside that's a Moneyman. The favourite JJ the Striker comes next, 6 lengths off that lead. Buzz Assault is there. Miniwak taking the widest course. A gap of 6 to the couples of Donald Mighty, Last Dance on the outside, and Traditional Boy at the back of the field. They're coming into the top of the lane. Nothing But Trouble continues to lead this field, holding on to the advantage. A clear one at the moment as they dash toward the furlong pole. Miniwak unleashed on the outside. Over on the rail, that's Air of Fire. Moneyman in between horses, but they drive inside the final furlong. It's Nothing But Trouble fighting off Miniwak on the outside. Nothing But Trouble beginning to give way. Miniwak closing with a flourish on the outside, and Miniwak grabs Nothing But Trouble and goes away to win it by maybe 2 lengths. Nothing But Trouble hangs on for second over Last Dance, then Moneyman and Traditional Boy. We now have a high five carryover in the third event. Please note the distance of the third event, 7 furlongs. The high five carryover in excess of $188,000. So high five carryover coming up. Race 3 in excess $188,000. Result of the first now official. Horses to the testing barn, 3 Miniwak, 5 Last Dance. 3 and 5 both go to be tested. Splits 24-2, 49-4. Final time, 5 furlongs round, 104.3. The margins 2 by a neck. Your attention, please. Please note, in today's second event, the horses, when they get to the gate, they will be loaded quickly and sent on their way. So please place your bets. There's a mandatory payout coming up in the second with a single winner bonus becoming a carryover in excess of $3.3 million. So please do not dawdle at the windows. Get your wagers on race 2. Your attention, please. In today's second event, the Cradle Stakes, no apprentice claim on number 2 green paint. No apprentice claim will be used. Same in the 10th event. No apprentice claim for number 2 total velocity in the Oaks. So no apprentice claim, race 10 for number 2 total velocity. Your attention, please. In today's second event, scratch number 1, Fernando. Race 2, number 1, Fernando. Now a late non-starter, Fernando is injured. Scratch 1, Fernando in the second.
So this is where the mandatory payout starts in the catch nine. Nearly $2 million wagered in the catch nine pool, and we already have 3.3 plus million. So making way for a big payout, and customers or punters are asked or encouraged to wager as early as possible. Do not wait till the final 2 minutes when the lines are crowded. Wager as early as possible, as when the runners are at the post, they're gonna be loading very quickly. So please be reminded.
Oh, sorry. On to race number 2 here. So this one is 2-year-old event. Not a whole lot of interest at the fixers winners here. I mean, of course, a couple of them are getting support. Number 3, Maybell, currently at $2.35. Tia Maria at $1.30. Good support for that one. And the number 8 horse, Salute the Dawn, currently at $2.80. But as with these kind of events, it's not a whole lot of interest at the fixers winners, but I'll give you an idea of some of the races later down where there is a lot of interest. In race 3, Princess Talisi, open at $3 down to $2.50. In race 4, everybody has this one as a 20-star banker. Tigray Express open at $1.60, heavily bet down to $1.20. So even at the prohibitive price of $1.60, bet we were still taking bets on it, showing the confidence in that one. Race 5, Dreamers Corner, 350 into 170. So there's Excellent support for that one there in race 5, Dreamer's Corner. Race 7, Khaleesi 440 to 190. That's the one taking the money there. And in the Oaks, the 10th and final, Riley J. That's the one getting a lot of attention. Open at $17, bet all the way down to $5 now. So Riley J in the 10th race. That's the Oaks getting some good attention there at the fixed odds window. So just briefly stepping back to race number 2, not a whole lot of interest, but as I mentioned, those are the 3 that are getting a little bit of support. Maybell, 5, Tia Maria, and number 8, Salute the Don, currently at 270. So good luck for race number 2.
So Catch 9 pool now on its way to $3 million. Catch 9 pool approaching the $3 million. The jackpot bonus carryover in excess of 3.3 million. It's a mandatory payout today. And once again, we'd like to stretch that patrons, please wager as early as possible in race number 2. Wager as early as possible so there's no time for late betting on race number 2. Got to wager early as the runners have reached the starting gate. Loading up will begin, so do not delay. Wager as early as possible. Wager now.
Your attention, please, in today's sixth race. In the sixth event, number 10, Power of Her Highness, make the rider Aaron Shatry. Aaron Shatry rides 10, Power of Her Highness, race 6.
So just bringing you up to speed with the mandatory payouts for the month of August. Well, today it's the mandatory payout for the Catch 9. On Wednesday, the 6th of August, it's a mandatory payout on the Reggae 6. On Saturday, the 9th of August, it's the Quick 4, mandatory payout on the Quick 4. On Saturday, the 16th of August, it's a mandatory payout on the 5-star, and that's the early 5-star. And on Saturday, the 23rd of August, a mandatory payout on the Play Spot 8. Just repeating, mandatory payout coming in August the 6th. That's the Reggae 6. August 9th, Saturday, August 9th, the Quick 4. August 16th, that's the 5-star, early 5-star. August the 23rd, that's the Play Spot 8. Mandatory payouts in the month of August here at Caymanas Park.
Horses take the track for the second. It's the Cradle Stakes. It's a maiden special weight for native bred 2-year-olds. The distance 600 meters straight or 3 furlongs. Scratch number 1, Fernando, injured. Number 3, Maybell, Make the weight 54 kilos. Wagering on double event exacta. Quinella trifecta, superfecta, rolling triple. The mandatory payout on the catch 9 begins now. The single winner bonus becoming a carryover is now 3.3 million plus. The rolling triple, 450,000. The catch 9 heading for 4 million. Get your wagers on.
An upset win to start the Oaks day with an 8-1 chance in Miniwak in race number 1. Dean Dawkins riding from Adam Peasy and owner Jennifer Hall. Miniwak upsets the uppercut there. Not but trouble, ran a big race at 16-1 to be second. Live ticket count on the Regular 6, 1,421 with 6.9 million plus in that net pool. It's now on to the mandatory payout catch 9 with 3.38 million plus in the net pool there. But actually that's the single winner bonus. The jackpot converted to a carryover today, all to be paid out, plus of course new money wagered, and the new money wagered pool is at 3.5 million. It's the Cradle Stakes, the red stripe Cradle Stakes. First appearance of the 2-year-olds for 2025, and they go a quick dash of 600 meters straight or 3 furlongs straight with the purse of $1,010,000 up for grabs. Scratch number 1, Fernando, we're down to a field of 7. Some very good looking youngsters just took the track. And number 5, Tia Maria, she looked particularly well built, well conformed chestnut filly. She's an early foal on the 2nd of February. She's by Bold Conquest out of the Alicia's Dam Zacapa, bred by the late Donald Webby Jr., owned Oak Ridge Farms, trained Anthony Baba Newman at Radish Roman will be aboard, tongue tie on for the debut, and Tia Maria has looked well at exercise, and she looked well coming out onto the track. She's your even money choice, and that's my selection. Number 8, Salute the Don, gets 9-5. This one also bred, Donald Webby also owned Oak Ridge Farms. This one though trained by Gary Sabati. Dean Dawkins will be aboard, and this is the combination popular for Atomica. So Salute the Don, obviously named in honor of Donald Webby. Our sincere condolences go out to the friends and family of Donald Webby Jr. and of course the entire racing fraternity as well. So this one could be aptly named for the debut. Salute the Don, the 9-5 second choice. For third, wicket number 7, Fidelity for fourth. Number 3, Maybell. 5, 3, 7, and 8 for the Cradle Stakes.
So they have closed up the front of the gates, and it looks as though the loading up about to start as promised. Get your bets on. You got to hurry. Catch 9 on its way to $4 million. Catch 9 approaching $4 million. As the runners have arrived at the post, and the loading up will start right now. Green paint led toward gate number 2. the Cradle Stakes. Green paint goes in. Horses loading. Loading for the second. Maybell is next at 3. Very last chance to get a piece of this catch 9 on a mandatory day. My friend Mickey loads at 4. Tia Maria lining up for 5. Tia Maria goes in. Salute the Don. Led to gate number 8. Salute the Don goes in. And we have 2 runners from Oak Ridge Farms, 2 runners from Philip Azar. Fidelity is in at 7. So we wait on a wing and a prayer to complete the line. This is 3 furlong straight, so it's a quick dash. And they're all in. Ready for a start. Ooh, Salute the Dawn. Rammering gate number 8 settled once again. And now we're ready. Ooh, Fidelity misbehaving along with my friend Mickey. So these are first timers, so they're a bit antsy in the gate. Now they're off and racing. Tia Maria gets a good start in the middle over on the far side, green paint, and rushing down into it, that's Maybell. Closest to us, that's Salute the Dawn. Fidelity also finding footing as they make their way coming toward the furlong and a half pole. Fidelity, but Salute the Dawn could just stab the overall lead from Fidelity, fighting on into second. Also in the middle, that's Maybell. So it's Fidelity, Maybell, and Salute the Dawn. They're still spread across the track. It looks like Salute the Dawn, just the leader in front of Fidelity, trying to fight Salute the Dawn, and Salute the Dawn goes on to give Dane Dawkins a double. Then comes Fidelity. Maybell back in third. Not too sure who is fourth. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 2, the Cradle Stakes, number 8, Salute the Dawn, a 2-year-old chestnut colt by Avenue Milkenu, Abacadabi by Ghost Zapper, bred Don Webby, owned Oak Ridge Farms, trained Gary Sobrati. It's the second win on the card for devastating Dane Dawkins, copying the early double, the groom, Lian Suku. Second, number 7, Fidelity. Third, number 3, Maybell. Fourth, number 5, Tia Maria. Final time for 600 meters at 3 furlong straight, 37-1. So these are first timers, so they're a bit antsy in the gate. Now they're off and racing. Tia Maria gets a good start in the middle over on the far side, green paint, and rushing down into it, that's Maybell. Closest to us, that's Salute the Dawn. Fidelity also finding footing as they make their way coming toward the furlong and a half pole. Fidelity, but Salute the Dawn could just stab the overall lead from Fidelity, fighting on into second. Also in the middle, that's Maybell. So it's Fidelity, Maybell, and Salute the Dawn. They're still spread across the track. It looks like Salute the Dawn, just the leader in front of Fidelity, trying to fight Salute the Dawn, and Salute the Dawn goes on to give Dane Dawkins a double. Then comes Fidelity. Maybell back in third. Not too sure who is fourth.
Result of the second now official. Horses to the testing barn, 7 Fidelity, 8 Salute the Dawn. Split 25-1, final time 3 furlong straight, 37-1, the margins 1 by 1.5.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Cradle Stakes. Making the presentation, Colleen Daly Mushet, AVP, Public Relations Officer and Corporate Affairs at Supreme Ventures. And she makes it to the winning trainer, Gary Sobrati, representing the winning owner, Oak Ridge Farm, and the horse fittingly named Salute the Dawn, honoring the late Don Webby, recently passed. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 2, the Cradle Stakes. So coming up next on the card at Caymanas Park, we have the third one coming up, and it's 7 furlongs, not 5 furlong straights. It's 7 furlongs, and this is where the play spot 8 starts. It has a jackpot bonus in excess 640,000, and the quick four a massive jackpot bonus in excess $1.4 million. And for the high five players, we have good news. High five a carryover, nearly 190,000 here in race number 3. Get your bets on.
At race number 3 here, and there are 3 horses that are really getting better. Number 2, Man is Slam, 9, Money Box, currently at 280, but the one that's been taking the bulk of the money is number 4, Princess Talisi, currently at 250. This one opened at $3, Princess Talisi, very heavily bet. From the winners open this morning, down to 250. Princess Talisi is about the third favorite in the total, currently at 3-1. Well, at the fixed odds windows, where our betting is concerned, Princess Talisi is the best back runner and the one they've been taking from earliest this morning. So, like I said, there is some support for Manny Slam and Moneybox, but without a doubt, number 4, Princess Talisi, is the best back runner at your fixed odds windows for race number 3. Good luck.
Horses take the track for the third. It's a restricted allowance 3 for native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4, and imported 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, the distance 1400 meters or 7 furlongs. Number 1, Sweet Victory, 52.5 or 116 pounds. 3, Sawang Don, 49.5 or 109. 4, Princess Talisi, 52.5 or 116. 7, Princess Ria, 51.5 or 114. 8, Veliki Vicky, 51 or 112. 9, Money Box, 53.5 or 118. Wagering offered on a double event, Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five with a carryover in excess of 188,000. Place Pot 8 and Quick 4 begin here. Place Pot 8 has a single winner bonus in excess of 640,000 and the Quick 4 in excess of $1.411 million. Quick 4 heading for 500,000, Place Pot 8 700,000. High Five on its way to 350,000. Get your wagers on.
First time starter, Salute the Don, gets the job done in honor, of course, of Donald Webber Jr., who passed away recently, and Oak Ridge Farms, Gerson Bratton, the trainer there, Dean Dawkins, the rider, and one of the only horses in the race, if not the only horse in the race that didn't go 35 for 3 furlongs or didn't go 47 for 4 furlongs. So Gerson Bratton doesn't rev his horses that exercise, particularly his youngsters, such as a first-time starter 2-year-old, went 37-3, went 38-3, went 38-4. So how about the other horses that did 35 and change? We saw horses doing 35-2, 35-3, 47-2, 47-3. So here's another example of Gerson Bratton at his best with youngster. And Salute the Don makes it a victorious debut. And it's the first we've seen the 2-year-old, so 2025, in the Cradle Stakes. That's, of course, the red stripe Cradle Stakes. So salute the Don, as we indeed salute Donald Webby Jr. Live ticket count on the Regular 6, now down to 795 with 6.9 million plus in that net pool. Live ticket count on the mandatory period catch 9 starts off at 679 with just over 6 million in that net pool. It's now on to the start of the place spot 8 and quick 4. Both have a minimum guaranteed period of a $250,000, and we have a field of 9. They go 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. It's a restricted allowance 3 for nature bred 5 years and up, nuns of 4, and importees 5 years and up, non-winners of 3. Top choice goes to number 2, Manislam. Robert Halladine back aboard for trainer Patrick Lynch. They teamed up yesterday on Emancipation Day with a win with a horse named Legal Fight. And notably, Robert Halladine has been aboard to victory on 3 of Manislam's lifetime wins. So 3 wins on 30 starts, and all 3 occasions Robert Halladine was at the helm. So he's recalled to ride, and as such, I've made this one my top choice. Number 6, Kismet. This one gets 5-1. Runner up on 2 attempts at nuns of 4. Going 5.5 furlongs and 6 furlongs was an easy winner, going 6 furlongs on the 8th of June at nuns of 3. So look for Kismet to be very prominent throughout. Number 4 is Princess Talisi. This one, a tardy starter. Usually finds herself with a lot to do, but has a good late turn of foot. And once focused enough, she should be able to run on strongly. Champion apprentice Shane Richardson, right for trainer Earl Waugh and owner David Reed. Look for a big effort here from Princess Talisi. And Sir Wang Don, number 3, gets 6-1. Has been over 7 furlongs, 8 of his last 10 races. So he's somewhat of a 7 furlong specialist right now. Can stalk, can lead, can run on. So this one, quite versatile. Make it 2-6-4-3. In race number 3, Manislam over Kismet, Princess Talisi, and Sir Wang Don.
Horses now loading for the third event, 7 furlongs. Sweet Victory, the first one in. So Wang Don comes into 3. Princess Talisi will load at 4. Papa Gray comes in at 5. They try with Princess Rhea at 7. Princess Rhea is in. Veliki Vicky loads at 8. Money Box has loaded at 9. And the final one will be Kismet at 6. Field in line. for the third of 10. 7 furlongs. Starter not quite ready. Now he is. And they're off. Manny Slam, Princess Talisi. They step off slow with Sweet Victory. They run at the back early as they charge down the far side. So Wang Dong took off jet-like, grabs a narrow lead. Veliki Vicky rushing up to challenge on the outside. Papa Grey is racing in close proximity as they race away now toward the final 5 furlongs. So Wang Dong out in front. Papa Grey in between horses. Veliki Vicky racing out wide. Manny Slam has made some good progress. He's in a very tight grouping as they charge away toward the final half of a mile in the event. There goes Papa Grey now grabbing that lead. Chased on the outside by Princess Rhea, who moves quickly to take second. Veliki Vicky is right there in third, Manny Slam in fourth. So Wang Don racing back in fifth, 5 off that lead. Kismet now asked to make some ground. A Money Box hidden from view races down on the outside of runners as they charge now past the 5/16. Princess Talisi has made some ground, so Wang Don has faded, and Sweet Victory at the back of the field has spread it across the top of the lane as they're into it now. Papa Grey in between horses. Manny Slam is the one down against the rail. Princess Rhea racing out 3 wide, 4 wide. That's Money Box. The stick comes out in the left hand, but they charge up inside the final furlong. This is a terrific finish. Manny Slam over on the far side. Princess Talisi looking for room against the rail. Money Box asked to come with a kick on the outside. These 3 abreast, and now Princess Talisi moves through to grab it. Inside the final yardage, no stopping Princess Talisi and Shane Richardson. They win it close. Could be Manny Slam over Money Box. Then Papa Grey and Kismet.
We have a jockey change in race number 4. Jockey change in race 4. Race 4, horse number 2, Cher de Jour, make the rider. Carlton Malcolm. Carlton Malcolm rides number 2. Cher de Jour in race number 4. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 3, number 4, Princess Talisi, a 5-year-old bay mare by Savoy Stomp, Dancing Queen by Sarantino, bred Derek Brandt and David Miller, owned David Reed, trained Earl War, the winning rider, Shane Richardson, the groom, Kevin Edwards, second, number 2, Manny Slam, third, number 9, Money Box, fourth, number 5, Papa Gray, and the 5th, number 6, Kismet. Final time for 7 furlongs, 131 and 2.
And they're off. Manny Slam, Princess Talisi. They step off slow with Sweet Victory. They run at the back early as they charge down the far side. So Wang Dong took off jet-like, grabs a narrow lead. Veliki Vicky rushing up to challenge on the outside. Papa Gray is racing in close proximity as they race away now toward the final 5 furlongs. So Wang Dong out in front. Papa Gray in between horses. Veliki Vicky racing out wide. Manny Slam has made some good progress. He's in a very tight grouping as they charge away toward the final half of a mile in the event. There goes Papa Gray now grabbing that lead. Chased on the outside by Princess Rhea, who moves quickly to take second. Veliki Vicky is right there in third, Manny Slam in fourth. So Wang Don racing back in fifth, 5 off that lead. Kismet now asked to make some ground. A money box hidden from view races down on the outside of runners as they charge now past the 5/16th. Princess Talisi has made some ground, so Wang Don has faded, and Sweet Victory at the back of the field has spread it across the top of the lane as they're into it now. Papa Gray in between horses. Manny Slam is the one down against the rail. Princess Rhea racing out 3 wide, 4 wide. That's money box. The stick comes out in the left hand, but they charge up inside the final furlong. This is a terrific finish. Manny Slam over on the far side. Princess Talisi looking for room against the rail. Money box asked to come with a kick on the outside. These 3 abreast, and now Princess Talisi moves through to grab it. Inside the final yardage, no stopping Princess Talisi and Shane Richardson. They win it close. Could be Manny Slam over Money box. Then Papa Gray and Kismet. Result of the third, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 4, Princess Talisi. 9, Money Box. 4 and 9 both go to be tested. Splits 24-1, 48-2, 117. They raced 7 furlongs in 131-2. The margins 2 3/4 by a short head.
So have a look at your screen for the second place photo. Second went to number 2. That's Manny Slam on the inside, getting there ahead of number 9, Moneybox. So that's the second place sprint on race number 3 on your screens.
On to race number 4 here, and this one is pretty simple because it's all one-way traffic on number 5, Tigray Express. This one opened at $1.60, got quite a bit of support, went as low as $1.10, has drifted back up to $1.40. It's the 1 to 5 favorite in the tote, and they are betting this one here to the exclusion of all others at the fixers winners. It is number 5, all for number 5, Tigray Express, currently at $1.40. Good luck for race number 4.
Horses that take the track for the 4th. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event. 500,000 to 400,000 the tag. Also native bred 6-year-olds and up. Non-winners of 3. And imported 6-year-olds and up. Non-winners of 2. The distance 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. Number 1 JJ Warrior 53 or 117. 2 Share de Jour 55 or 121. Make the rider Carlton Malcolm. 4 Great Trick 55 or 121. 6 Victoria's Medallion 53 or 117. 8 Wilson 55.5 or 122. Wagering on W event, Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, Rolling Triple. This is where the early 5-star begins. Single winner bonus in excess of 1,498,000. Early 5-star heading for 700,000, Rolling Triple 300,000. Get your wagers on.
So the late running Princess Tissi gets up where it matters most. Champion apprentice chain Richard to riding there for Trinidad Earl Walk. Princess Tissi graduates from non-winners of 4. Man Islam ran a brave race to be second there after being slow into stride. Money Box also ran fairly well. Live ticket count on the Regular 6, 408 with 6.9 million plus in that net pool. Live ticket count on the catch line. On Monday to payout day, 320 with over 6 million in that net pool. It's now time for the early 5-star. A field of 8 goes 13 on the beach, of 6.5 on each of the 500,000 to 400,000 claim a double. Big favorite here is number 5, Tigray Express at 1 to 5. Radish Roman rides Peter Don Passard. Has won 4 of his last 5, actually 5 of his last 6. So he's banging form, and the great form should continue here on Oaks Day. Looks quite well. Number 8, Wilson. Philip Partner for Omar Williams could chase him home for second. Wilson has been second 2 of his last 3 races and has also been in good form, having won 2 of his last 6. For third, make it number 7, Sensational Gold. Steps down to 500,000 after running among 700,000 claimers for the last 4 races. Last time at 500,000 was on the 15th of February when he won at 11 to 1. Getting the better of Expeditious and Big Jewel. Dick Cardinals rider trainer Randolph Scott. At number 4, Great Trick. This one gets 9 to 1. Should be able to earn a minor share here. Make it 5, 8, 7, and 4. In race number 4, Tigray Express over Wilson, Sensational Gold, and Great Trick. Early 5-star pool, 650,000 and climbing. Their triple is at 350,000. Best of luck. We have quarterly championship updates, and we're going to kick off the Eros meet with the Female Jockey Championship. Tanika Wolf has 1 win from 5 mounts. No other placings from the other ladies, Abigail Ale, Natalie Berger, or Joe Haynes as yet. In the gentlemen's section, leading Radish Roman 16 wins, 7 seconds, 9 thirds on 47 mount, represented 34 top 3, 68%, 11.1 million in earnings. Robert Haldane, 6 wins, 5 seconds, 3 thirds on 19 mounts, win percentage 23 top 3, 74%, and 6.6 million earned. Ryan Lewis, 5 wins, 3 seconds, 1 third from 22 mounts, win percentage 23 top 3, 41%, and 3.6 million earned. Demar Williams, 4 wins, 2 seconds, 2 thirds on 30 mounts, win percentage 13 top 3, 27%, 2.7 million earned. And Wesley Cotton Henry runs off the group with 3 wins, 2 seconds, 1 third from 24 mounts, win percentage 13 top 3, 25%, 3 million in stakes earnings. Trainers less than 9 horses. The leading is Donovan Clark, 2 wins, 2 seconds, 1 third from 5 starters, win percentage 40 top 3, 100%, and 1.1 million earned. Ron Matthew, 2 wins, 1 second from 3 starters, win percentage 67 top 3, 100%, and 1.4 million earned. Michael Spencer, 2 wins from 7 starters, win percentage 29 top 3, 29, and 879,000 in earnings. Arnold Rambert Jr., 2 wins from 3 starts, 67% in the win and top 3 columns, 870,000 earned. And Errol Burke, 1 win, 2 seconds, 4 thirds from 10 starters, win percentage 10 top 3, 70%. And 1 million in purse earnings. 309 and 15 horses. Leading is Baron Davis, 2 wins from 6 starters, win percentage 33, top 3, 33%, 778,000 earned. Gary Griffiths has 1 win, 3 seconds, 2 thirds from 12 starters, win percentage 8, top 3, 50%, and 1.1 million earned. Carlton Cullinan has 1 win, 3 seconds from 8 starters, win percentage 13, top 3, 50%, and 1.1 million earned. Omar Williams, 1 win, 1 third from 7 starts, win percentage 14, top 3, 29%, and 529,000 earned. Greg Fennell owns off the group, 1 win from 9 starters, 11% win and top 3 columns, 826,000 in purse earnings. Trainer between 16 and 35 horses. Gary Sabrata leads, 5 wins, 3 seconds, 3 thirds from 23 starters, representing 22, top 3, 48%, and 4.4 million earned. Oral Hayden, 3 wins, 2 seconds, 1 third from 16 starters, represented 19, top 3, 38%, 2 million in earnings. Feliciano D, 3 wins, 3 thirds from 12 starters, represented 25, top 3, 50%, and 2.2 million earned. Peter Napassar, 2 wins, 1 second, 1 third from 9 starters, represented 22, top 3, 44%, and 1.3 million earned. And Spencer Chung runs off the group, 2 wins from 5 starters, 40% win and top 3 columns, 982,000 in purse earnings there. Trainers with more than 35 horses. Jess DaCosta has 7 wins, 6 seconds, 4 thirds from 37 starters, represented 19, top 3, 46%, 8.2 million earned. Anthony Nunes has 6 wins, 5 seconds, 4 thirds from 37 starters, represented 16, top 3, 41%, and 4.9 million in purse earnings. In the owner section, Carlton Watson leads, 4 wins from 4 winning horses, 4.3 million earned. Oral Hayden, 3 winners from 3 winning horses, 2 million earned. Vincent Main, 2 wins from 3 winning horses, 2 million earned. Donovan Clark, 2 wins from 2 winning horses, 1.1 million earned. The Success Farm, 2 wins from 1 winning horse, 988,000 earned. Peter Napassar, 2 wins from 2 winning horses, 900,000 earned. J. Forbes and N. Forbes, 2 wins from 2 winning horses, 857,000 earned. Derek Smith, 1 win from 1 horse, 2.4 million earned. Nadon, 1 from 1, 1.2 million earned. And Naya, 1 from 1 with 1.2 million in purse earnings there. In the groom section, Farron Hall leads, 4 wins, 2 seconds, 1/3 from 15 started, win percentage 27, top 3, 47%, 2.3 million earned. Johnny Oxford, 3 wins, 1 second from 5 starts, win percentage 60, top 3, 80%, 2.3 million earned. Michael Campbell, 3 wins, 1/3 from 6 starts, 50% in the win column, top 3, 67%, and 1.5 million earned. Claude Thompson, 2 wins, 1 second from 5 starts, win percentage 40, top 3, 60, and 1.8 million in earnings. And Kobe Anthony runs off the group of grooms, 2 wins, 1 second, 2/3 from 10 started, win percentage 20, top 3, 50%, and 1.5 million in purse earnings. That's your Eros Meet Quarterly Championship update. It's now on to post for the 4th. Best of luck.
They've closed up the front of the gates for the start of race 4. The early 5-star approaching 800,000. Rolling triple on its way to 500,000. Get your bets on. They're going to be loading shortly. Hurry to the windows and place your bets. Horses loading. Loading for the 4th. The first one in, Sheer de Jour, in gate number 2. So the loading up has started. King Air coming to 3. Got a 1-5 favorite in a Tigray Express. This winning machine. 1-5. Firm choice. Victoria's Medallion looks to be in at 6. Rider climbs aboard. That's Jerome Stewart. Wilson in at 8. Tigray Express in at 5. Waiting on a JJ Warrior. Great Trick. And a Sensational Gold. JJ Warrior is in at 1. JJ Warrior backing out of gate 1. So still 3 to be loaded. Six and a half furlong the trip. Working on a JJ Warrior to gate 1. Rider comes down from Sensational Gold. That's the Wily Coyote de Cardenas. JJ Warrior forced into gate 1 and looks to be in it now. Sensational Gold in at 7. And a Great Trick getting rid of the rider. And that's the final one. JJ, make that Great Trick. Shane Ellis on his feet. As we wait on a Great Trick to complete the line. Great Trick giving all sorts of problems. Rearing looks to be part of the way in, and now looks to be in. Backing out once again, this great trick. Taking out Tigray Express to see if that will do the trick. So scratch number 4, great trick. Great trick now, a late scratch for unruly behavior as Tigray Express goes in. Dr. Michael Sims goes to his spot, and now we're ready. Ready for race number 4. They're off and racing. That's not a bad line. King Air wants that lead. Victoria's Medallion has speed also. So it's King Air leading them past the 6, just on the outside of, that's Victoria's Medallion. Rushing up on the inside, that's JJ Warrior. Tigray Express at every move covered. And now going down into third as they go past the 5. Just behind them, that's Wilson. Then comes a Sheer de Jour. Victoria's Medallion backing out, overtaken by Sensational Gold. They go past the 4 and head towards the 3, and it is Tigray Express assuming that lead. Goes on by more than a length, maybe 2 lengths in front of King Air, chasing in second. Another 4 before we come to JJ Warrior out wide. That's Wilson making progress as they make their way coming to the 2.5, and it is Tigray Express. And now coasting on that lead, and it could be all over, but there's still 2 furlongs to go. Tigray Express in front. Wilson coming out wide. Also coming on, that is Sensational Gold. Sheer de Jour is left back against the rail, but this Tigray Express is traveling nicely, coming to the furlong 4. Wilson, though, cutting into that lead. Tigray Express still has a nice cushion, coming to the half a furlong pole. Wilson driven out and coming forward. Tigray Express, and Tigray Express is going on, and Tigray Express going on to win this easily. It's the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman and Tigray Express winning by about 5. Wilson is second, then comes Sheer de Jour back in fourth, Sensational Gold.
We have claims in the 4th event. We have claims. Number 5, Tigray Express, 42 claims submitted, 2 void in a 40-way shake. Philip Elliott claims Tigray Express for owner John Taylor. Philip Elliott claims Tigray Express for John Taylor. A 1 claim submitted for number 7, Sensational Gold, Carl Anderson for himself. Carl Anderson claims Sensational Gold. 3 claims submitted for number 8, Wilson, Marlon Brown for Morris Myrie. Marlon Brown claims number 8, Wilson for Morris Myrie.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 4, number 5 Tigray Express, 6-year-old bay horse by Traditional, Kiri by Birdstone, bred Thomas Prognell, owned and trained Peter John Passad, the winning rider, Radish the Sneaky Fox Roman, and of course he's powered by True Shake, Nutrition Shake, his sponsor, and the winning groom, Kobe, Kobe Anthony. Second, number 8, Wilson. Third, number 2, Cher de Jour. And fourth, number 7, Sensational Gold. Final time for 6.5 furlongs, 124 and 3.
Your attention, please. Please note, race 9 should be called the Ladies' Day Sprint Trophy. So the ninth event, it's an overnight allowance. The title, the Ladies' Day Sprint Trophy.
They're off and racing. That's not a bad line. King Air wants that lead. Victoria's Medallion has speed also. So it's King Air leading them past the 6, just on the outside of. That's Victoria's Medallion rushing up on the inside. That's JJ Warrior. Tigray Express at every move covered. And now going down into third as they go past the 5. Just behind them, that's Wilson. Then comes a Sheer de Jour. Victoria's Medallion backing out, overtaken by Sensational Gold. They go past the 4 and head towards the 3. And it is Tigray Express assuming that lead. Goes on by more than a length, maybe 2 lengths in front of King Air, chasing in second. Another 4 before we come to JJ Warrior out wide. That's Wilson making progress as they make their way coming to the 2.5. And it is Tigray Express. And now coasting on that lead. And it could be all over, but there's still 2 furlongs to go. Tigray Express in front. Wilson coming out wide. Also coming on. That is Sensational Gold. Cher de Jour is left back against the rail, but this Tigray Express is traveling nicely, coming to the furlong 4. Wilson, though, cutting into that lead. Tigray Express still has a nice cushion, coming to the half a furlong pole. Wilson driven out and coming forward. Tigray Express, and Tigray Express is going on, and Tigray Express going on to win this easily. It's the Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman, and Tigray Express winning by about 5. Wilson is second, then comes Cher de Jour back in fourth, Sensational Gold.
Result of the 4th now official. Horses to the testing barn 5. A Tigray Express 8. Wilson 5 and 8 go to be tested. Splits 24-3, 48-4, 117. They raced 6.5 furlongs in 124-3. The margins 5.25 by 6.5.
On to race number 5, and we have another solid betting favorite at the fixers winners here, and that is number 7, Dreamers Corner. This one opened at 350, very heavily bet, down to $2 now. This one is the 3-2 favorite in the tote. That's number 7, Dreamers Corner, the best back runner at the fixers winners. However, there seems to be only one horse that they really think can be a threat to the favorite in terms of the fixers betting, and it's number 5, Miss Brayton, currently at 330. This one opened at 350, has been taking some good solid money in the second spot, but it's really number 7, Dreamers Corner, that is the best back runner. A couple others are being supported as well. 8 Althea currently at $5 and 10 altogether at 350. But the main betting, number 7, Dreamers Corner, best back runner, currently at $2, and number 5, Miss Brayton, is in the next spot, currently at 330. That's the next best back runner here at the fixers winner. So good luck for race number 5.
And number 2, Bad Gal Khaleesi, has taken the track early. horses that take the track for the 5th. It's the Beverly Roden Memorial Cup. It's a main condition race for native bred 3-year-old fillies. The distance 1100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Number 1, Chasing My Dream, the weight 51.5 or 114 pounds. 2, Bad Gal Khaleesi already at the gate, 52.5 or 116. 6, Laurie, 54 or 119. 7, Dreamer's Corner going in cheek pieces, no Lasix administered, 53.5 or 118. 8, Althea, 55 or 121. 9, Shan Shan, 48 or 106. 10, Altogether, 53 or 117. 11, Brilliant Mind, 52.5 or 116. Wagering offered on Double Event Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five, Rolling Triple. The Twilight Six begins here. The Twilight Six almost at 5 million. The Rolling Triple heading for 300,000. Get your wagers on.
Nice win there by the big favorite Tigray Express at 1-9. That's now 5 out of the last 6 races that Tigray Express has won, so clearly has proven himself to be far better than 500,000 claimers. Radish Roman Road there for Peter Don Passard. Tigray Express romps home the victory again. Wilson, the exacta selection came through for that spot, then came Sheer de Jour and Sensational Gold. Live ticket count on the Reggae 6 coming into race number 5, the Beverly Road Memorial Cup. 399 with 6.9 million plus in that net pool. Catch 9 live ticket count on mandatory payout day, 316 with 6 million in that net pool. Twilight 6 kicks off with race 5, the Beverly Road Memorial Cup. And remember that minimum guarantee payout in a Twilight 6 is 3.5 million, and we already have 6 million wager. Top selections include 1, Chasing My Dream, 5, Miss Brayton, 7, Dreamer's Corner, and 10, Altogether. Altogether gets a vote. Demar Williams, also known as Struggle Riding for Trainer Ryan Derby. This one showed a new dimension in running last time out, coming from off the pace after being thrown to stride. Usually, she would be for the place. 2 starts back, she led for a long way, going 5 furlongs round on the 6th of July. Came to the quarter pole 3 lengths clear, past the furlong pole 2.5 lengths clear, but then weakened to finish third to Duchess and Legal Fight. Duchess came back to step up in class and run second. Legal Fight won yesterday. Altogether from a better dispatch from the starting gate, should be able to make the lead here. And now back to the minimum dash around the bend for the 3rd consecutive occasion. Altogether should put it all together and stay in front. Number 5 is Miss Brayton. This one gets 5-2. Blinkers now fitted. She has raced 7 times, 4 thirds and 1 second. So she has been knocking at the door. Only Mullins picks up the mount for Ricardo Brown. Look for Miss Brayton to continue to earn her keep, and she could very well earn the major slice of this $1,050,000 purse. Number 7 is Dreamer's Corner. Got a lot of attention in the betting on debut at 95, but raced ranked early and really didn't pick up the bit thereafter. 5th by 6.5 lengths to Duchess, Legal Fight, and Altogether. Back here now, second time of asking. 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker picks up the mount for trainer Ian Passard. Tongue tie removed, cheek pieces fitted. 3-2. This one is your favorite in the wager. Now, let's see if Dreamer's Corner will be able to put it all together here on Oaks Day. Number 1, Chasing My Dream. This one has looked particularly well at exercise on the 26th of July with 4 furlongs straight in 47 flat. So that's a brisk 4 furlong sprint there for Chasing My Dream. And once she can reproduce 47 flat here, she'll definitely be in the thick of things on the word go. Drawn Post 1, not the quickest of racers so far in her career, but she appears to be on the upgrade at the right time. Visor has now been refitted. Chasing My Dream, now 7-1 in a new flash in the betting, can definitely be a mild upsetter here. It's the Beverly Road Memorial Cup on Jamaica Oaks Day. On Ladies' Day, I'm going 10, 5, 7, and 1 as my order of preference altogether over Miss Brayton, Dreamer's Corner, and Chasing My Dream. Twilight 6 pool now 6.5 million and climbing. Your triple is approaching $500,000. Best of luck.
Runners arriving at the post for race number 5. This is the Twilight Six, and this is the Beverly Road Memorial Cup. And the Twilight Six starts here, nearly 7 million in your Twilight Six. And if you got knocked out of the Reggae Six, there's a chance to win a Pick 6 in the Twilight Six, nearly 7 million wagered. We have a rolling triplet that's approaching $500,000. It's approaching 500,000. And for the high five players, high five wagering, high five pool approaching 250,000. Get your bets on as the runners are arriving at the post.
High Five on its way to 300,000 as they've closed up the front of the gates. Twilight Six at 7 million. Rolling Triple heading for 500,000. Get your wagers on. Loading up about to begin. Number 1, Chasing My Dream, goes into gate 1. Horses loading, Bad Gal Khaleesi, led riderless to 2. Humble Lady, first time runner, will load at 4. Starry P walks to 3. Althea heads for 8. Shan Shan goes in. Altogether will load at 10. If Altogether wins, Ryan Darby will have had his 500th winner. 5 to load. Next up looks to be Brilliant Mind and Laurie. A Brilliant Mind will go first at 11. Newspaper of Record being led to 12. They'll now try with Laurie. New Blue Limited, the owners. Rider off Miss Brayton, the favorite Dreamer's Corner. We'll head to 7. Peter John Passard had a winner. Now his father Ian will try to do the same with the favorite Dreamer's Corner. Last one will be Miss Brayton. Miss Brayton in. This is the Beverly Roden Memorial Cup, 5.5 furlongs. Field in line. Michael Sims ready? They're off. Bad Gal Khaleesi, Newspaper of Record, they got the worst starts. Chasing My Dream took off quickly, overtaken by Dreamer's Corner, who rushes to the front. Altogether races on the outside of Chasing My Dream. Further back to Althea in the purple, running out wide of Miss Brayton. Starry P is there. Just in behind those, a Shan Shan is there as well, along with a Brilliant Mind as they've flashed past the 7/16. Laurie races further back. A gap opens up to Newspaper of Record, asked to make ground, overtaking Bad Gal Khaleesi, and Humble Lady trails the field. They've left the 5/16. They're coming into the top of the lane. Dreamer's Corner pressed now by Altogether. These two move away from the rest. Althea moving down into third spot in the purple, but they run past the 3/16. Dreamer's Corner just in the lead, and now here comes Altogether on the outside, and Altogether picks it up from Dreamer's Corner. Miss Brayton running on the outside. Althea near the rail with a Brilliant Mind, but up front it is Altogether with that lead. Inside the final 16th, Altogether with the lead. Miss Brayton now comes a calling. Altogether being driven to the max. Miss Brayton closing with a kick on the inside. Altogether possibly just over Miss Brayton. Then Dreamer's Corner, Brilliant Mind, and Althea.
And the congratulations are in order for trainer Ryan Darby. That's his 500th win. Congratulations, trainer. And that's no easy feat. 500 winners in his career. Congratulations, trainer. Well done. In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5, the Beverly Road Memorial Cup, number 10 altogether. A 3-year-old bay or dark bay or brown filly by Patton Proud. Storm Girl by Stormcraft. Red Carl Samuda, owned and trained by Mr. 500, Ryan Darby. Once again, congratulations, trainer. The winning rider and well-timed ride, well ridden by DeMar Williams, the groom Steve Gray. Second, number 5, Miss Brayton. Third, number 7, Dreamer's Corner. Fourth, number 11, Brilliant Mind. And fifth, number 8, Althea. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 1:10 and 1. And ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners' enclosure as they make a special presentation to Ryan Darby. 500 winners. Job well done, trainer, and keep up the good work. Congratulations once again, trainer Ryan Darby. Denzel Miller and Keisha Brown making the presentation. Robert Darby taking a photo op as well. Once again, congratulations, trainer. Well done.
Result of the fifth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 10 altogether. 11 Brilliant Mind. 10 and 11 go to be tested. Splits 23-3, 48-3. Final time 5.5 furlongs. 1:10.1. Margins are half by 3.5. They're off. Bad Gal Khaleesi, newspaper of record, they got the worst starts. Chasing My Dream took off quickly, overtaken by Dreamer's Corner, who rushes to the front. Altogether races on the outside of Chasing My Dream. Further back to Althea in the purple, running out wide of Miss Brayton. Starry P is there. Just in behind those, a Shan Shan is there as well, along with a Brilliant Mind as they flash past the 7/16th. Lorry races further back. A gap opens up. The newspaper of record asked to make ground, overtaking Bad Gal Khaleesi, and Humble Lady trails the field. They've left the 5/16th. They're coming into the top of the lane. Dreamer's Corner pressed now by Altogether. These two move away from the rest. Althea moving down into third spot in the purple, but they run past the 3/16th. Dreamer's Corner just in the lead, and now here comes Altogether on the outside, and Altogether picks it up from Dreamer's Corner. Miss Brayton running on the outside. Althea near the rail with a Brilliant Mind, but up front it is Altogether with that lead. Inside the final 16th, Altogether with the lead. Miss Brayton now comes a calling. Altogether being driven to the max. Miss Brayton closing with a kick on the inside. Altogether possibly just over Miss Brayton. Then Dreamer's Corner, Brilliant Mind, and Althea.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Beverly Road Memorial Cup. Making the presentation, Wayne Roden, son of the late Beverly Roden, and she makes it to You Know What to Do, Robert Darby Jr. And also in the presentation party, that winning trainer, Mr. 500, Ryan Darby. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 5, the Beverly Roden Memorial Cup.
Onto race number 6. And the favorite here, number 7, Real Identity, currently at $1.90. This one is the 45 favorite in the tote, and very easy to take here. The fixed odds punters have been taking it. It was actually as low as 170, but it's drifted back up to 190, and it is the best back runner here, currently at $1.90. Who we're seeing as an alternative, number 11, Always Right, very solid at $4. This one, good support at the $4 point. It's his 7-2 second favorite in the tote, so good support on the tote and at the fixed odds winners here for number 11, Always Right, currently at $4. And the other one that they've shown a lot of interest in is number 4, Golden Loyalty, currently at $4.60. This one Open at around the $7 point, down to 460 now. Very well supported number 4, Golden Loyalty. But no doubt about it, number 7, the Real Identity, is the best back runner and also the 4 to 5 favorite tote. $1.90 at the fixed odds window. So good luck for race number 6. If you're going to have a bet, head over to the fixed odds windows. A lot of good prices to win and also to place. Good luck for race number 6.
Horses take the track for the 6th. It's a restricted allowance 4 for native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and imported 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, the distance 1300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. Number 3, Medal Award, 52.5 or 116 pounds. 5, Kai on the Go, 55.5 or 122. 6, Sky Rizzy, 52 or 115. 10 Power of Her Highness, make the rider Aaron Shatry. Wagering offered on double event: Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five, Rolling Triple. The late 5-star begins here. A late 5-star approaching 700,000, Rolling Triple 300,000. High Five on its way to 150,000. Get your wagers on.
So the top selection altogether comes good there. Damar Williams riding for Trinidad Rand Derby, and congratulations to Rand Derby on his 500th career win. And it was a pleasure to tip that horse, and that horse actually won. So altogether, put it all together today. Congratulations, Trinidad Rand Derby, on your 500th career win. And of course, Rand Derby, more popularly known as the Prince of Claiming, son of the Claiming King, Robert Derby Sr. So big up there to my former apprentice master, Ryan Derby. Taught me a lot about training horses, so big up to Ryan Derby on 500 career wins there. And indeed, a faster 500 more, hopefully, will be forthcoming. Live ticket count on our regular 6 coming to the cash out leg, 259, with 6 million plus in that net pool. 6.9 million plus in that net pool, and we have 214 live tickets on the catch line on mandatory period day, and just over 6 million in that net pool. And the Twilight Six starts off with 2,715 live tickets and 5.1 million plus in that net pool. It's now on to the cash out leg of the regular six and the start of the late 5-star. Minimum guarantee period to the late 5-star, 300,000. We have a field of 12. They go 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. A restricted allowance 4 for native bred, 5 years and up, nuns of 3, and imported 5 years and up, nuns of 2. Top selection is number 7. The Real Identity. Clive Lynch, the comeback kid, rides for trainer Fitzwilliam, more popular known as Features of Al Safra fame. And this Real Identity has scope to improve 5 races, 2 wins, 2 seconds, and 1/3. And both wins have been by open lengths. One by 11 lengths, released the main tag over 6 furlongs in a slow 1:17.4. One by 8.5 lengths at nuns of 2, beating Moneybox. And we have seen Moneybox improve to be much more potent. Moneybox earlier was 3rd when stepping up in class to the nuns of 4 level for the first time. So the Real Identity looks a bit tight that should be able to get the job done here, despite the hike at the scale from 51 kilos to 56 kilos. Everett Clunis was aboard the last couple of outings. It's now veteran Clive Lynch. Number 4, Golden Loyalty. This one gets 7-2. Has been over the straight course 4 of the last 5 races. 4 by 7 3/4 to I'm Interested. 3/3 by 5 lengths behind Princess Akila. So Philip Partridge for Paul Swaby. Now at 6.5 furlongs. Look for an encouraging effort here at 7-2. Number 11 also gets 7-2, and that's Always Right. Has caught the pace of this level. Second by nose, 2 starts about behind Papa Gray. Shane Richardson, the champion apprentice, picks up the mount. He's looking for his second win on the card. Scored aboard Princess Talisi in race number 3. Always Right. Clearly has got the pace of this level. Has been here for several months. So it doesn't matter when. Always Right is going to get it right. And number 6, Sky Weezy. This one gets 9-1. Was a winner over the distance of 6.5 furlongs on Mute Mile Day last season, making most of the running with Philip Partridge at 12-1. Emilio McLean, also known as Nico, picks up the mount for trainer Donovan Plummer. Sky Weezy is a live outsider here. Make it 7-4, 11, and 6. The Real Identity to get the better of Golden Loyalty, then Always Right and Sky Weezy. Late 5-star pool, 850,000 and climbing. Best of luck.
They've closed up the front of the gate for race number 6. This is the cash out leg of the Reggae 6. If you're still alive, we want to wish you the best of luck. 1 hurdle to cross. Late 5-star begins here though. Late 5-star on its way to 900,000. So we're closing in on $1 million in the late 5-star. Rolling triple on its way to 400,000. High 5 wagering offered. And that's approaching 200,000. They've closed up the front of the gates for loading process on race number 6. Not much time remains to wager. Horses loading for the 6th. Great commander, the first one to load. So horses loading, running out of wagering time. Golden Loyalty is next at 4. Nearly 900,000 in your late 5-star pool. A very nice pool. Kai on the Go is next at 5. Sky Rizzy to gate 6. Toots is next at 8. clowning around 9. Working on Power of Her Highness. Gate 10, rider comes off. That's a chance ride for Aaron Chatry. They've opened the gate 10 for Power of Her Highness. Got a 4 to 5 favorite in the Real Identity, Mount of Clive Lynch. Power of Her Highness is in. Rider will climb aboard shortly. Always Right is next at 11. Princess Ifia moves to gate 12, working on the Real Identity to gate 7. The loading process will advance. A Charming Sound moving close to 2. A Charming Sound looks to be part of the way in. The Real Identity is in. Charming Sound in, and we wait on Medal Award to complete the lines. 6.5 furlong the trip. Closing leg off the Reggae 6. Want to wish you the best of luck with your Reggae 6 tickets and all other wagers. Medal Award goes in. Starter Timmel is ready, and we are ready for race 6. They're off and racing. Kai on the go misses it, and racing at the back of the field. Princess Ifia, though, past the 6th in front. Just a leader from Sky Rizzi, and now Sky Rizzi assumes the lead from Princess Ifia. Racing down on the rail in 3rd. That's a Charming Sound. Then comes coming on, that's Great Commander. Just out wide, that's Toots. Golden Loyalty comes next. Just behind them, that's Always Right. Power of Her Highness comes next, a gap of about 4 or 5 before we come to the Real Identity. And just behind the Real Identity, that's Medal Award. Then comes Kai on the go, and racing at the back of the field, that's Clowning Around. They head passing the 3, and it is on the inside, that's Sky Rizzi, just outside of Sky Rizzi. And coming around, that's Princess Ifia, and Sky Rizzi mixing it up on the front end. Watching them from 3rd against the rail, that's a Charming Sound, but it's Sky Rizzi in front of Charming Sound coming all the while. And now Charming Sound looks the point, coming on the outside. The Real Identity is wound up and coming with a light, nice looking kick. And the Real Identity has now struck the front from Charming Sound, fighting on the rail. The Real Identity in front, Charming Sound has no answers as the Real Identity in Clive Lynch lands the 6 by about 5. Charming Sound is 2nd. Then comes Always Right running on for 3rd. Sky Rizzi for 4th. Got tie for 5th. Could be either Toots or Power of Her Highness. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 6, number 7, The Real Identity. A 5-year-old dark bay or brown horse by Burn Identity. Miss Feisty by Takarub. Bred Eric Martin, owned Stephanie Martin. Winning trainer Fitznorm Williams. The winning rider Clive Lynch. The groom Howard Higgins. Second, the number 2, Charming Sound. Third, number 11, Always Right. Fourth, number 6, Sky Rizzi. And fifth, number 10, Power of Her Highness. Final time for 6.5 furlongs, 123 and 1. They're off and racing. Kai on the go misses it, and racing at the back of the field, Princess Ifia, though, past the sixth in front. Just a leader from Sky Rizzi, and now Sky Rizzi assumes the lead from Princess Ifia. Racing down on the rail in third. That's a Charming Sound. Then comes coming on, that's Great Command. Just out wide, that's Toots. Golden Loyalty comes next. Just behind them, that's Always Right. Power of Her Highness comes next, a gap of about 4 or 5 before we come to the Real Identity. And just behind the Real Identity, that's Medal War. Then comes Kai on the Go, and racing at the back of the field, that's Clowning Around. They head passing the 3, and it is on the inside, that's Sky Rizzi, just outside of Sky Rizzi. And coming around, that's Princess Ifia, and Sky Rizzi mixing it up on the front end, watching them from third against the rail. That's a Charming Sound, but it's Sky Rizzi in front of Charming Sound, coming all the while. And now Charming Sound looks the point, coming on the outside. The Real Identity is wound up and coming with a light, nice looking kick. And the Real Identity has now struck the front from Charming Sound, fighting on the rail. The Real Identity in front, Charming Sound not has no answers as the Real Identity in Clive Lynch lands the 6 by about 5. Charming Sound is second. Then comes Always Right running on for third. Sky Rizzi for fourth. Got tied for fifth. Could be either Toots or Power of Her Highness.
Result of the 6th. Now official. Horses to the testing barn. 7, the real identity. 11, always right. 7 and 11 go to be tested. Splits 23-4, 48-3, 116-2. Final time 6.5 furlongs, 123-1. The margins 5 3/4 by 4 3/4. There were 268 winners of the Reggae 6, each receiving 18,233. Single winner bonus 15,608,127 and 88 cents. So as you know, the Reggae 6 will have a mandatory payout come Wednesday, Derby Day. The single winner bonus becoming a carryover in excess 15.6 million. So we estimate that we may have a net pool payout of 30 million. So you need to come down Derby Day and get your wagers on to the Reggae 6 mandatory payout, single winner bonus 15.6 million, hoping that the net pool payout will be around $30 million.
So the top selection, the real identity, turns out to be the right choice with the comeback kid jockey Clive Lynch back in the winner's enclosure again. That's his third win since his recent return to active competition. And I've known Clive Lynch for a long time. He has been around from way back in the days, riding among jockeys such as Trevor Simpson OD and Winston Griffiths OD, to name a few. So Clive Lynch has been here. He's a true journeyman jockey, a true veteran in the pigskin, and he knows how to get horses going and knows how to get them in the winner's enclosure. So a fine ride there, coming from way off the pace with the 56-kilo impost of the Real Identity, stepping up from 51 kilos, ridden the last couple of outings by Everett Clunis. So the hike at the scale was made up for the experience of Clive Lynch, bringing that one to land in the cash-out leg of the Reggae 6. $18,233 in dividends there for Reggae 6 players, and we have $15.6 million in that jackpot to be converted to a carryover on Independence Day, on Jamaica Derby Day, which will be on the 6th of August. Let's now take a look at the closing stages of our Reggae 6 events.
They're coming into the top of the lane. Nothing But Trouble continues to lead this field, holding on to the advantage. A clear one at the moment as they dash toward the furlong pole. Miniwak unleashed on the outside. Over on the rail, that's Air of Fire. Moneyman in between horses, but they drive inside the final furlong. It's Nothing But Trouble fighting off Miniwak on the outside. Nothing But Trouble beginning to give way. Miniwak closing with a flourish on the outside, and Miniwak grabs Nothing But Trouble and goes away to win it by maybe 2 lengths. Nothing But Trouble hangs on for second over last dance, then Moneyman and Traditional Boy.
It's Fidelity, Maybell, and Salute the Don. They're still spread across the track. It looks like Salute the Don, just the leader in front of Fidelity, trying to fight Salute the Don, and Salute the Don goes on to give Dane Dawkins a double. Then comes Fidelity, Maybell back in third. Not too sure who is fourth.
But they charge up inside the final furlong. This is a terrific finish. Manny Slam over on the far side. Princess Talisi looking for room against the rail. Moneybox asked to come with a kick on the outside. These three abreast, and now Princess Talisi moves through to grab it. Inside the final yardage, no stopping Princess Talisi and Shane Richardson. They win it close. Could be Manny Slam over Moneybox. Then Papa Gray and Kismet.
But this Tigray Express is traveling nicely, coming to the furlong pole. Wilson, though, cutting into that lead. Tigray Express still has a nice cushion, coming to the half a furlong pole. Wilson driven out and coming forward. Tigray Express, and Tigray Express is going on in Tigray Express, going on to win this easily. It's the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman and Tigray Express, winning by about 5. Wilson is second, then comes Sheer de Jour, back in fourth, Sensational Gold.
But they run past the 3/16th Dreamer's Quarter, just in the lead, and now here comes Altogether on the outside, and Altogether picks it up from Dreamer's Corner. Miss Brayton running on the outside, Althea near the rail with a brilliant mind, but up front it is Altogether with that lead. Inside the final 16th, Altogether with the lead. Miss Brayton now comes a calling, Altogether being driven to the max. Miss Brayton closing with a kick on the inside, Altogether possibly just over Miss Brayton, then Dreamer's Corner, Brilliant Mind, and Althea.
But it's Sky Rizzy in front of Charming Sound, coming all the while. And now Charming Sound looks to point, coming on the outside. The Real Identity is wound up and coming with a light, nice-looking kick. And the Real Identity has now struck the front from Charming Sound, fighting on the rail. The Real Identity in front, Charming Sound has no answers as the Real Identity in Clive Lynch lands the 6 by about 5. Charming Sound is second, then comes Always Right running on for third. Sky Rizzy for fourth. That tie for fifth could be either Toots or Power of Her Highness.
Horses take the track for the 7th. It's the Margaret Parchment Trophy. A restricted allowance 2 for native bred 3-year-olds, non-winners of 2, fillies only. The distance 1200 meters or 6 furlongs. One Family Feud, 52 kilos or 115 pounds. 2 No Apology, 52 or 115. 7 Pretty Sassy, 50 or 110. Wagering offered on double event exacta. Quinella trifecta, superfecta, rolling triple. The strike 4 begins here. Rolling triple heading for 300,000. Strike 4, 700,000. Get your wagers on.
So Clive Lynch, the comeback kid, back in the winners' enclosure, his third win since his recent return to active competition. And indeed, really I'm proud of Clive Lynch to see him back in the pick scene again. And he's definitely one to follow. And the Real Identity got him going again. The Real Identity now has won 3 races from 6 career starts, and that one looks to be quite progressive. Now, ticket count on the Catch 9 on mandatory period day 200 with 6 million plus in the net pool, and we have 2,480 live tickets on the Twilight 6 with over 5.148 million in that net pool. Scratch number 2, no apology. That one scratched for unruly behavior, so take out number 2, no apology. We're down to a field of 7. It's the Margaret Parchment Trophy to start, or strike 4. With a minimum guarantee period of 500,000 up for grabs. Top selection goes to number 3, Duchess. Radish Sneaky Fox Roman riding for his apprentice master Anthony Baba Nunes at owner my cross. This one, second by 2 3/4 lengths, coming to the non of 2 level for the first time. Beat by Rally J. We'll see Rally J in action later on in the Jamaica Oaks. And Duchess has a good late turn of foot. And this one, top weight at 57 kilos, allowing weight all round, but should be good enough to get the job done. Number 8 is Perfect Affair, her stablemate, both owned by Mycross, both bred by Michael Bernard. You will pin up pics at the motor about Perfect Affair. This Perfect Affair, bred in the purple, out of the Nuclear Wind Dam Nuclear Affair, who was a 1,000 Guinness winner and a runner-up in the Oaks behind 1,000 stars, a very memorable Jamaica Oaks that. And Perfect Affair clearly has come up short of the classic potential, but she should be able to spar with these, and she's getting 2 to 1. She looks well. Looks really well, this Chestnut Filly, Nuclear Affair's offspring, and a Perfect Affair. Most definitely can get the job done. Number 7, Pretty Sassy, is at odds of 7 to 2. One easy little last week, beating Slam Sharp, flopped yesterday as a short price favorite, so that doesn't augur well for Pretty Sassy's chances today. But she's on the upgrade at the right time. Look for a forwardly placed effort here. First time at non-winners of 2. And Khaleesi, number 6, fits well among these. Raced well in the 1,000 Guineas, 7th by 3 lengths at the quarter pole. Weakened to finish 10th. That was at a mile, of course. Ran well in the Portmore. Prompted the issue at a half mile, 3rd by length at a half. Game to go up both 3rd by 2. Finished up 5th by 5.5 lengths. So any of those 2 efforts reproduce here, the effort of the Portmore, the effort of the 1,000 Guineas, should see Khaleesi being bang contention at nons of 2. Raced among nons of 2 last time out, though, went off at 8 to 5. So was expected to get the job done based on those 2 efforts in the Guineas and the Portmore, but was 6 by 9 3/4 lengths to Woman in Love, Enthusiasm, and Cost of Living. So let's hope that Khaleesi can put together a much better effort here. And if she does, she can definitely get the job done. She's your favorite at 7 to 5. Going for number 3, Duchess. Over her stablemate number 8, Perfect Affair. Can go anywhere there for 3rd, number 7, Pretty Sassy for 4th. Number 6, Khaleesi.
I've closed up the front of the gate. Rolling triple on its way to 400,000. Strike 4 heading for $1 million. Loading up will soon begin. Get your wagers on. Strike 4 now arriving at $1,000,000. Hurry and wager. They're putting Family Feud in first, so horse is now loading. Horse is loading, get your wagers on. Kimuchi loads at 4. Khaleesi they try with at 6. Native Flyer brought to 5. The horse is loading. Pretty Sassy coming into 7. Perfect Affair coming into 8. And then Duchess. Duchess is in, field in 9. This is the Margaret Parchment Trophy, 6 furlongs. Michael Sims is ready. He holds them. And now they're off. Almost perfect start. Khaleesi gets a good one with Native Fire. A Family Feud bursts through against the rail, and Family Feud gets that lead. Kimuchi racing down into second. Khaleesi racing on the outside. Pretty Sassy racing out wide. Duchess and Native Flyer team up in behind, and Perfect Affair trails the field. They're about to arrive at the half mile and go rushing into that bend. Family Feud and Kimuchi matching strides. Khaleesi getting closer. Pretty Perfect, rather Pretty Sassy racing back in fourth spot. Down on the rail, that's Duchess. In behind them, a Native Flyer. And at the back of the field, it's a Perfect Affair as they've left the 3 and run toward the 5/16th. Family Feud hugs the rail. Khaleesi now kicking in on the outside. Kimuchi fading back a bit. Pretty Sassy racing on the extreme outside, but they're into the lane. A quarter of a mile to run. Family Feud on the rail being driven out to hold the challenge of Khaleesi the Grey. They drive toward the furlong pole. The race looks to be right here. Family Feud down against the fence. Khaleesi pulling alongside, making eye contact, and now Khaleesi puts the head in front over Family Feud. Duchess begins to run at them wide, but it is Khaleesi with that lead. Duchess finishing best of the rest. Khaleesi on the rail under pressure from Duchess. They drive toward the line. It's tight. Duchess on the outside. Khaleesi on the rail. Then Family Feud, Perfect Affair, and Pretty Sassy.
In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7, the Margaret Parchment Trophy, number 3, Duchess. A 3-year-old Bay filly by Casual Trick. Curlin's Macbeth by Perfect Curlin. Where Michael Bernard owned Mycross. Train Anthony Babanunis, the winning rider. Barrister Sneaky Fox Roman, the champion jockey, on a well timed ride this afternoon. Winning groom, Tafara Wright. Second, the number 6, Khaleesi. Third, number 1, Family Feud. Fourth, number 8, A Perfect Curlin. Final time for a 6 furlongs, 1:15.4.
And now they're off. Almost perfect start. Khaleesi gets a good one with Native Fire. A Family Feud bursts through against the rail, and Family Feud gets that lead. Kimuchi racing down into second. Khaleesi racing on the outside. Pretty Sassy racing out wide. Duchess and Native Flyer team up in behind, and Perfect Affair trails the field. They're about to arrive at the half mile and go rushing into that bend. Family Feud and Kimuchi matching strides. Khaleesi getting closer. Pretty perfect, rather pretty sassy racing back in fourth spot. Down on the rail, that's a Duchess. In behind them, a Native Flyer. And at the back of the field, it's a Perfect Affair as they've left the 3 and run toward the 5/16th. Family Feud hugs the rail. Khaleesi now kicking in on the outside. Kimuchi fading back a bit. Pretty Sassy racing on the extreme outside, but they're into the lane. A quarter of a mile to run. Family Feud on the rail being driven out to hold the challenge of Khaleesi the Grey. They drive toward the furlong pole. The race looks to be right here. Family Feud down against the fence. Khaleesi pulling alongside, making eye contact, and now Khaleesi puts the head in front over Family Feud. Duchess begins to run at them wide, but it is Khaleesi with that lead. Duchess finishing best of the rest. Khaleesi on the rail under pressure from Duchess. They drive toward the line. It's tight. Duchess on the outside. Khaleesi on the rail. Then Family Feud. Perfect Affair and Pretty Sassy. Result of the 7th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 3 Duchess, 6 Khaleesi. 3 and 6 go to be tested. Splits 23-3 by 48-2. They raced 6 furlongs in 1:15.4. The margins are half by 5.5.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Margaret Parchment Trophy. Making the presentation, Margaret Parchment. And she makes it to Stephen Hanna, representing the winning owner of Duchess. That's Mike Ross. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 7, the Margaret Parchment Trophy.
On to race number 8, and this one is a pretty simple one to explain to you guys from what's happening here because number 5, Wicked Cassie opened at 440. Absolutely the pretty much only horse being back there. Well back. Wicked Cassie 440 into 210, and that's the absolute story of this race. It's the even money favorite in the tote, and there are others that are taking some money at the fixers winners, but I mean there's Oil Machine and Crown Chaser 270 and 220 respectively, but in terms of where the heavy betting has been from morning, it's all Wicked Cassie 440 into 220, and that's your best back runner at fixers winners for race number 8. Good luck.
horses take the track for the 8th. It's the Emma Chen Memorial Trophy. A restricted allowance 4 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, the distance 1400 meters or 7 furlongs. 2 hit and run, 49.5 or 109 kilos, rather pounds. 9 unruly Don, 55.5 or 122. Wagering on double event, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high 5. This is where the late triple begins. And the late triple on its way to 700,000. High 5 on its way to 150,000. Get your wagers on.
The Margaret Parchment Trophy goes to the top selection Duchess with champion jockey Radisika Box Roman in the saddle for his apprentice master Anthony Babanuni, and owner Mike Ross and breeder Michael Bernard. Duchess got up within the final hop to the wire to get the better of the long-time leader Khaleesi, checking in third their family feud and perfect affair. completed the frame. 151 tickets are alive on the kit stand on mandatory payout day with just over 6 million in the net pool. Twilight Six live ticket count, 2,084 with 5.14 million plus in that net pool. It's now on to the Emma Chen Memorial Trophy, start of a late triple with a minimum guaranteed payout of 400,000, a field of 90 critical postwords inclusive of last year's Jamaica Derby winner, Crown Chaser, who makes his first appearance since his thrilling Derby victory. Number 8, Crown Chaser gets a vote, sharing the strides for Anthony Nunes and Shavan Maharaj. And of course, last year, August, the 6th of August, was when Crown Chaser was in action. So he has had setbacks since, no doubt about that. Otherwise, he would have been at the races several times since his Derby win. Looks quite ready, looks quite fit and ready. And he has the class over this field, and as such, gets the vote. Number 7, All Machine, on the other hand, is fit and ready. This one is of good race fitness, so to speak. Second by a short head last time out on the 12th of July, going 7 furlongs is 129 flat. Second by a half, 2 starter back to Provident, go a mile. And second by a short head, 3 starter back, going 7 furlongs behind JSP. So look for All Machine to be well oiled for a bid to go one better. Number 6, King Pie, stablemate of Crown Chaser. King Pie, void of early pace and speed, but has a good late turn of foot. Look for this one to be running on. And Wicked Cassie comes in for good support at 2-1. Demar Williams riding for Patrick Lynch. Make it 8-7-6-5, counting down in the Emma Chen Memorial Trophy. Crown Chaser over All Machine, King Pie, and Wicked Cassie. And we're counting down to the big one, the 86 running of the Jamaica Oaks, which will be race number 10. Best of luck.
Runners at the post for race number 8, the Emma Chen Memorial Trophy. Late triple starts here, nearly 900,000 in the late triple pool. The front of the gates are closed, so the loading up about to start. High five wagering. Scooting past 200,000. Get your bets on, not much time remains to wager as they have closed the front of the gates. Horses loading for the 8th, the Emma Chen Memorial Trophy. First one in hit and run. Joined by Buttercup in gate 1. So, Tanika Wolf on Buttercup. Abigail Abel on hit and run. Happy Force is next at 3. Late triple getting close to $1 million. Solace could be next. Lining up for gate 4. They've opened gate 6. That's where King Pie will break from. Solace goes in at 4. King Pie is next. Well, Oil Machine has loaded at 7, working on King Pie to gate 6. King Pie goes in on Ruly Dawn to gate 9. Ruly Dawn loads. Wicked Cassie is next at 5. And a Crown Chaser to complete the line. 7 furlong the trip. This is race number 7, the Emma Chen Memorial Trophy. Dr. Michael Sims is ready, and we're ready for a start. They're off and racing. Happy Force blows the start, and worse for Unruly Dawn racing at the back of the field as Hit and Run mixes it up with Wicked Cassie just between horses. That's a Solace. Buttercup comes next. Happy Force right against the rail. Oil Machine sandwiched in between horses, and just out wide of Oil Machine, that's Crown Chaser racing at the trailing pair as they go past the 5 King Pie and Unruly Dawn. They head towards the 4, and it is the Speedster. Hit and Run on that lead, more than a length in front of Buttercup chasing in second. Wicked Cassie watches them from third. Solace hidden from Dew. Just on the inside, that is Oil Machine making progress. That's Crown Chaser. Then be fading a bit. That is Solace coming on too. That's Happy Force, and out wide King Pie left out of it. The slow starting Unruly Down there at the top of the lane, and it is now Wicked Cassie that hits the front, still fighting on against the rail. That's Hit and Run right in between horses and coming on against the rail. That's Oil Machine, but it's Wicked Cassie in front of Oil Machine. A switch for space. It's Wicked Cassie in front. Oil Machine trying to get to Wicked Cassie. Wicked Cassie still in front. Oil Machine beginning to fly on the outside. Wicked Cassie hanging on from Oil Machine. Wicked Cassie, Oil Machine ahead. Bubba in the Emma Chen. Very close. Finishing third, that's King Pie. Back in fourth, Buttercup. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8, the Emma Chen Memorial Trophy, number 7 Oil Machine, a 4-year-old chestnut colt by Burn Identity, Keep the Faith by Bellamy Road, Red Karan Prasad, own son and father, trainer Philip Elliott. It's a 3 on the day for the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman, and that was a thriller at the park. That finish, very tight finish, a short head. Winning groom, Robert Brown. Second, number 5, Wicked Cassie. The third, number 6, King Pie. Fourth, number 1, Buttercup. And fifth, number 8, Crown Chaser. Final time for 7 furlongs, 129 and 1.
So have a look at your monitors. The photograph for first. Number 7, Oil Machine, Radish Roman in sparkling form, getting the better of a Wicked Cassie on the rail.
They're off and racing. Happy Force blows the start, and worse for Unruly Dawn racing at the back of the field as Hit and Run mix it up with Wicked Cassie just in between horses. That's a Solace. Buttercup comes next. Happy Force right against the rail. Oil Machine sandwiched in between horses and just out wide of Oil Machine. That's Crown Chaser racing at the trailing pair as they go past the 5 King Pie and Unruly Dawn. They head towards the 4, and it is the Speedster. Hit and Run on that lead, more than a length in front of Buttercup chasing in second. Wicked Cassie watches them from third. Solace hidden from Dew. Just on the inside, that is Oil Machine making progress. That's Crown Chaser. Then be fading a bit. That is Solace coming on too. That's Happy Force, and out wide King Pie left out of it. The slow starting Unruly Down there at the top of the lane. And it is now Wicked Cassie that hits the front, still fighting on against the rail. That's Hit and Run right in between horses and coming on against the rail. That's Oil Machine, but it's Wicked Cassie in front of Oil Machine. The switch for space, it's Wicked Cassie in front. Oil Machine trying to get to Wicked Cassie. Wicked Cassie still in front. Oil Machine beginning to fly on the outside. Wicked Cassie hanging on from Oil Machine. Wicked Cassie, Oil Machine ahead. Bubba in the Emma Chen, very close. Finishing third, that's King Pie. Back in fourth, Buttercup.
Result of the eighth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1 Buttercup, 7 Oil Machine. 1 and 7 both go to be tested. Splits 24-4, 49-2, 115-3. They raced 7 furlongs in 129-1. The margins are short head by 8.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention call to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Emma Chen Memorial Trophy. Making the presentation, Donovan Raymond, assistant trainer to Emma Chen. And he makes it to Philip Elliott, winning trainer representing son and father. Also in the presentation party, trainer Errol Sabrati. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 8, the Emma Chen Memorial Trophy.
Horses take the track for the 9th. It's the Ladies' Day Sprint Trophy, an overnight allowance for 3-year-olds and up. The distance 1,000 or 5 furlongs round. 1, Fly Blue Jet, 49.5 or 109. 2, A Gift from Ben, 50.5 or 111. 4, Justin Big Time, 54 or 119. 8, Main Mistress, 53.5 or 118. 11, Florindia, 53.5 or 118. Wagering on a double event. This is the late double. Late double heading for 500,000. Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five. Get your wagers on.
The Emma Chen Memorial Trophy goes to Oil Machine in a thrilling finish, and what a ride by Radish Roman. Got stopped within the final furlong or so, had to take a pull from the inside, switched out towards center course, a clear run, and ran down Wicked Cassie and got Wicked Cassie within shades of the wire. So very fine ride there by Radish Roman for his third win on the card. Wicked Cassie ran the Brave for second, King Pie third, and Buttercup checked in fourth. Last year's Derby winner Crown Chaser, clearly not the horse we saw August 6, 2024. So he has had setbacks along the way. Live ticket count on the Catch 9. Now down to 102 with 6 million plus in that net pool and 2 legs remaining. And the Twilight Six live ticket count now 1,547 with over 5.14 million plus in that net pool. It's time for the penultimate. It's the Ladies' Day Sprint. And we have a field of 11 going 1,000 meters round. It's an overnight allowance contest. So 3 years up with a purse of 1.25 million. And it's the one before the big one. Let's take a look at the Ladies' Day Sprint Trophy. Top selection goes to number 7, Supernatural Power. Steps up in class from nuns of 4 to overnight for the first time, but is down at the scale from 56 kilos to 51.5 kilos. Paul Francis picks up the mount for Filippiano D and ACK Stables. And the manner of victory last time out suggests that Supernatural Power should acquit herself very well first time up in class. 3 to 5, a very short price there. Supernatural Power gets a vote. Number 11, Florindia. This one gets 7 to 2. raced at the overnight level on her local debut and was prominent for a long way. 4x2 1/4, 4x5 1/4 at the quarter pole, 4x7.5 at the front pole, beaten behind the unbelievable force, Money Market and Gravano, reaching to finish 9th by 10.5 lengths, but then stepped down to restricted nuns of 4 and was an easy winner, making all the running going 6 furlongs with 114.2, beating Zulu Warrior and Richard Sirags. Back up the overnight allowance company, Radish Roman maintains the mount for Arnold Rambani Jr. Florinda should definitely make her presence well felt. She looks sharp and ready. Number 5, Commander Z gets 5-1, has been somewhat of a source of disappointment. Third on the last 2 outings at 3-5 and 8-5, and he has been beaten among non-winners of overnight races lifetime. The one account Dick Cardenas picks up the mount for trainer Spencer Chung. Blinkers now refitted. Commander Z has worked well on the 28th of July when 5.5 furlongs with 108.2 by 102 flat. Commander Z with 51.5 kilos allotted weight here. He is expected to be close by throughout. 5-1 the price there. And number 10 is Sensational Move, the proven overnight allowance horse, but he has to do it from the head of the scales at 57 kilos, allowing weight all round, allowing lumps of weight all round too. Can't be faulted on the score. Fitness having won 2 of his last 3. However, 2 of those victories came among claimers. As a matter of fact, his last 3 victories have been at the $1.5 million claimer level. But was second last time out is stablemate Money Market, going 5 furlongs straight at this overnight allowance level. Dane Dawkins had the first double, so he's looking for his 3rd win on the card. Make it 7-11-5-10 in the Ladies' Day Sprint Trophy. Supernatural Power over Florinda, Commander Z, and Sensational Move.
So the runners have arrived at the post. This is race number 9, the Ladies' Day Sprint Trophy. And this is where the late double starts. We're heading to $1 million, of course. And we also have high five wagering, high five pool, approaching 250,000. Get your bets on as they've closed up the front of the gates. So therefore the loading up is very near. Gotta hurry to the windows and place your bets.
Your attention, please. David Powell asked to go now to the storage room. David Powell wanted in the storage room. Horses loading. First one in Fly Blue Jet. A gift from Ben joins at 2. Just in big time. We'll load at 4. Prince Saman walks to 3. Prince Saman coming up to 3. Prince Saman in. Commander Z next at 5. Provident on the way to 9. Sensational Move to 10. 4 to load. Florinda walks to 11. Florinda is in. She's a God gift to 6. Supernatural Power, the favorite. Left out with Main Mistress. So they try to get Supernatural Power into gate 7. Paul Francis riding. Supernatural Power goes in, and we wait on a Main Mistress. Main Mistress up to 8. Field in line for the Ladies' Day Sprint Trophy. 5 furlongs round, a quick dash. Denzel Miller will do the honors thereof. A gift from Ben took off quickly. Prince Aman misses it along with Provident, as a gift from Ben shows on that lead. They arrive at the half mile and go sprinting into the turn. A gift from Ben leads up. Florindia moving down into second. Just in Big Time is there. Sensational Move asked to make some ground. Supernatural Power on the outside. She's a God Gift races next. 6 lengths separates that group. Fly Blue Jet and Commander Z run as a team. Main Mistress in behind them. Then Prince Aman and Provident trails the field. They're dashing into the top of the lane. A quarter of a mile to run. Just in Big Time near the rail. A gift from Ben now beginning to tire. Here is Supernatural Power now kicking in widest of them all, and over against the fence. Sensational Move now begins a run, but they arrive at the furlong pole. It is Supernatural Power with the lead. Florindia trying to close along with Sensational Move down against the rail, but Supernatural Power holds a 2-length lead. They drive toward the line. Supernatural Power will take it by maybe 3.5 lengths. Florindia is second. Sensational Move is third. It's very tight for the minors. Right away, there's a George Inquiry looking at the start. Please hold all tickets, George Inquiry.
And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 9, the Ladies' Day Sprint Trophy, number 7, Supernatural Power. A 3-year-old gray filly by Cross Traffic. Hercule by Scat Daddy. Red Philip Property Services Inc. Owned ACK Stables. Trained Philip Fiani OD, the winning rider. Paul Country Francis, the groom Glenford Thompson. Second, number 11, Florindia. Third, number 10, Sensational Move. Fourth, number 4, Justin Big Time. And fifth, number 9, Provident. Final time for 5 furlongs round, 101 flat. Please note, there is a Stewards inquiry. Hold all tickets, please. Stewards inquiry.
The Ladies' Day Sprint Trophy, 5 furlongs round, a quick dash. Denzel Miller will do the honors thereof. A gift from Ben took off quickly. Prince Aman misses it along with Provident, as a gift from Ben shows on that lead. They arrive at the half mile and go sprinting into the turn. A gift from Ben leads up. Florindia moving down into second. Justin Big Time is there. Sensational Move asked to make some ground. Supernatural Power on the outside. She's a God Gift races next. 6 lengths separates that group. Fly Blue Jet and Commander Z run as a team. Main Mistress in behind them. Then Prince Aman and Provident trails the field. They're dashing into the top of the lane. A quarter of a mile to run. Justin Big Time near the rail. A gift from Ben now beginning to tire. Here is Supernatural Power now kicking in widest of them all. And over against the fence, Sensational Move now begins a run. But they arrive at the furlong pole. It is Supernatural Power with the lead. Florindia trying to close along with Sensational Move down against the rail. But Supernatural Power holds a 2-length lead. They drive toward the line. Supernatural Power will take it by maybe 3.5 lengths. Florindia is second. Sensational Move is third. It's very tight for the minors. And after the Stewards inquiry, there will be no change. No change to the order of finish. Result of the ninth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 7, Supernatural Power. 11, Florindia. 7 and 11 go to be tested. The splits 24-48. Final time 101. The margins 3 1/4 by 2 1/4. Up next, the Jamaica Oaks.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Ladies' Day Sprint Trophy. Making the presentation, Christa Fisher, CEO, Supreme Ventures Services Limited, and she makes it to Rohan Daly, receiving on behalf of ACK Stables. Also in the presentation party, Tanya Smith Anderson, SVP, People and Corporate Services, and of course the winning jockey, Paul Country Francis. Congratulations to the winning connections race number 9, the Ladies' Day Sprint Trophy.
Well, first of all, Caymanas Park, welcome to the 21st century. This should have been happening a long time. I must tell you, I'm in a wonderful mood because I've been winning all day. So guess what? Invite us more and we'll come more, and guess what? We have money. Yeah, we can bet on things and win too.
I'm excited that we have a race day dedicated to women. It's been a fantastic experience so far, and I've seen a lot of women win. I'm getting to see the horses up close, so far so good.
I think it's a good idea, especially for someone like myself who loves horse racing. It's actually my favorite sport, so I definitely had to show up today, and I hope it will be a great day.
My first time here, it has been an awesome experience, and I believe that women should be involved in more things like this. And I think going forward, we should have more days for women.
It's a pretty exciting day. I'm coming through the gate. I had the security say Happy Women's Day. It's not necessarily Women's Day today, but the fact that Caymanas is actually celebrating women today is a pretty awesome day. You know, we get to dress up, where our fascinators come out, bet, and have a chance at winning. So it's been a good day so far.
Right, so this is my first time at a horse racing event, and it's very exciting. I placed a bet and I won, so I'm happy. So now I'm betting more, and you know, I enjoy these type of events by Supreme Ventures, and I look forward to coming back every time to place a bet.
I think it's amazing for them to be putting on an event of this nature that is focused on women. Often when you think about horse racing, it's men that comes to mind. So creating this environment that's comfortable for us, introducing us to the sport, and I mean, some of us have even had luck today. So it's been great so far, and looking forward to the next staging.
So we have the riders up for race number 10, the 86th running of the Jamaica Oaks, and the runners will be coming out shortly. We have high five wagering offered here. High five pool on its way to 250,000 as the runners make their way onto the track.
Horses take the track for the Jamaica Oaks, the 86th running of it. It's a futurity for native bred 3-year-old fillies. The distance 2,000 meters or 10 furlongs. One is Mighty Gully, bred and owned Falling Messam. Trained Robert Pearson. Rayon Lewis rides. The groom Philip Rigg. 2. Total Velocity, bred Carl Samuda. Owned and trained David Powell. Garvin Harris rides. The groom Herman Chuck. Number 3, Enthusiasm, bred Michael Bernard, owned Mycross. Trained Anthony Nunes. Omar Walker rides. Mark McNaughty is the groom. 4 is Casa Livin, bred Jeffrey Mordecai, owned Colshire Limited. Trained Greg Fennell. The rider Shane Richardson. The groom Nicholas Green. 5 is Danka, bred Monica Zan, owned Naya. Trained Richard Azan. O'Neill Mullings rides. The groom Leroy Wolf. 6 Pretty Perfect, bred and owned Chevron Maharaj. Trained Gary Sobrati. Shane Ellis rides. The groom Owen Stewart. Number 7 is Linguist, bred Stefan Narayan Singh and Anthony Nunes. Also the owners, along with Rajendra Punai. Trained Anthony Nunes. Dick Cardenas rides, and the groom is Adrian Taylor. Number 8, Wayne's Cherry Links, bred Lakeland Farms Limited. Owned Ian Lodge and Wayne Henry. Trained Barrington Bernard. Philip Parchment rides. Garnet McCarthy is the groom. Number 9 is Riley J, bred Ras Satchwell. Owned Kevin Witter. Trained Lorne Curlew. The rider Wesley Henry. The groom Maurice Hart. 10 Woman in Love, bred Karen Passad. Owned Ashraf Bihari. Rowan Badwa. Peter John Passad. Trained Peter John Passad. The rider Radish Roman. The groom Avian Thompson. And finally 11 Roaring Kitty, bred Karen Passad. Owned PJK Team. Trained Ian Passad. Dane Dawkins rides. The groom Frank Spencer. Wagering on Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five. Get your wagers on.
The Ladies' Day Sprint Trophy goes to the favorite, a Supernatural Power, convincing victory there, up in class for the first time at overnight and gets the job done, coming from just off the pace. Paul Francis or Philippiano D and ACK Sales. Now, ticket count on the Catch 9 on mandatory payout day 98 with 6 million plus in the net pool. Twilight 6 live ticket count 1,474. It's now on to post for the 86th running of the Jamaica Oaks. Top choice is number 7, Linguist, to get the better of number 6, Pretty Perfect, then 4, Cost of Living, at 1, Mighty Gully. Your favorite is at 4 to 5, and that's Linguist.
Horse is now loading for the Oaks. First one in, Mighty Gully. If you haven't wagered, you need to hurry. Total Velocity will be asked to load at 2. Enthusiasm coming into 3. Cost of Living comes to 4. Danka will load at 5. 10 furlongs, 2,000 meters ahead of them. Fillies only. Pretty Perfect. Shane Ellis. They load at 6. Runners loading pretty quickly. You need to get those wagers in. Rider off Riley J. Riley J will load at 9. Roaring Kitty comes into 11. Linguist, the favorite. Coming into a 7, Dick Cardenas riding. Wayne's Cherry Links in at 8. And we wait on the final one, Woman in Love. Woman in Love is in. Field in line for the 86th running of the Jamaica Oaks. 10 furlongs ahead of them. And they're off for the Oaks. Mighty Gully gets away quickly on the far side. Enthusiasm running freely. Woman in Love is coming across horses to go down toward the rail as they pass us for the first time. Riley J, a lot in hand, tugging hard, goes third. Enthusiasm and Wayne's Cherry Links, they race up as a team in behind as they charge away now into that clubhouse turn. Riley J on the outside, just the leader from Woman in Love. Mighty Gully racing in third. Cost of Living is running in fourth. Total Velocity on the rail. Overtaken now by Wayne's Cherry Links. Enthusiasm races further back along with the favorite Linguist. A gap back to Danka, then Pretty Perfect. And Roaring Kitty trails the field as they leave the 7 and make their way onto the back stretch and run toward the final 6. Riley J out in front. From Cost of Living on the outside, Mighty Gully, Woman in Love now moving closer on the rail. These 4 in a very tight grouping as they head toward the 5. A gap to Linguist now asked to make some ground. Wayne's Cherry Links a half a length down on the inside. Enthusiasm is further back as they're stringing out. Adanka and Pretty Perfect race up next. Then Total Velocity. And last of all, it's a Roaring Kitty as they've left the 5 and come toward the final half of a mile. Woman in Love attempts to go most of the way with that lead. Backing out of it now now Riley J. A linguist has made eye-catching progress. Mighty Gully fades back into fourth. Costa Living is some 6 lengths in behind them. Wayne's Cherry Links is under a ride. Enthusiasm in between horses. Pretty Perfect on the outside. Danka now asked to close up as they rake their way, leaving the 3. And at the back of the field, it is Roaring Kitty as they come toward the top of the lane. They've left the 5/16th behind them, and Linguist, the favorite, now snatches the lead with Dick Cardenas. One in Love continues the battle down against the rail, but Linguist now has overpowered Woman in Love. Inside the final 3/16th, it is Linguist getting a couple of tacks of the stick, and Linguist now opens up over Woman in Love. Danka further back on the outside. Pretty Perfect down against the rail, but it is Linguist, the rider, wailing away as they're inside now the final 16th. Linguist and Dick Cardenas in the 86th running of the Jamaica Oaks. They lead by 2 and will keep it to the line. Linguist wins it over Woman in Love. Pretty Perfect, Roaring Kitty, and Danka is back in 5th. Right away, there's a Stewards Inquiry looking at the start. Please hold all tickets, Stewards Inquiry.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 10, the Jamaica Oaks, the number 7 Linguist, a 3-year-old bay filly by Avenue Melkenu, bilingual by Fearless Vision, bred Stephen Reinsing and Anthony Nunes. Anthony Nunes, Stephen Reinsing, also the part owners, along with Rajendra Punai. And this one conditioned by Anthony Nunes. Winning rider, the Wiley Coyote Dick Cardenas, the groom Adrian Taylor second. Number 10, Woman in Love. Third, number 6, Pretty Perfect. Fourth, number 11, Roaring Kitty. And fifth, number 5, Danka. Final time for 2,000 meters or 10 furlongs, 2 minutes, 13 and 3.
And after this Jones inquiry, there will be no change. No change to the order of finish. And they're off for the Oaks. Mighty Gully gets away quickly on the far side, Enthusiasm running freely. One in Love is coming across horses to go down toward the rail as they pass us for the first time. Riley J, a lot in hand, tugging hard, goes third. Enthusiasm and Wayne's Cherry Links, they race up as a team in behind as they charge away now into that clubhouse turn. Riley J on the outside, just the leader from Woman in Love. Mighty Gully racing in third. Castle Living is running in fourth. Total Velocity on the rail. Overtaken now by Wayne's Cherry Links. Enthusiasm races further back along with the favorite Linquist. A gap back to Danka, then Pretty Perfect. And Roaring Kitty trails the field as they leave the 7 and make their way onto the back stretch and run toward the final 6. Riley J out in front. From Costa Living on the outside. Mighty Gully, Woman in Love now moving closer on the rail. These four in a very tight grouping as they head toward the 5. A gap to Linguist now asked to make some ground. Wayne's Cherry Links a half a length down on the inside. Enthusiasm is further back as they're stringing out. Adanka and Pretty Perfect race up next. Then Total Velocity. And last of all, it's a Roaring Kitty as they've left the 5 and come toward the final half of a mile. One in Love attempts to go most of the way with that lead. Backing out of it now, a Riley J. A Linguist has made eye-catching progress. Mighty Gully fades back into 4th. Costa Living is some 6 lengths in behind them. Wayne's Cherry Links is under a ride. Enthusiasm in between horses. Pretty Perfect on the outside. Danka now asked to close up as they rake the way, leaving the 3. And at the back of the field, it is Roaring Kitty as they come toward the top of the lane. They've left the 5/16th behind them, and Linguist, the favorite, now snatches the lead with Caymanas. One in Love continues the battle down against the rail, but Linguist now has overpowered Woman in Love. Inside the final 3/16th, it is Linguist getting a couple of tacks of the stick, and Linguist now opens up over Woman in Love. Danka further back on the outside. Pretty Perfect down against the rail, but it is Linguist, the rider, wailing away as they're inside now the final 16th. Linguist and Dick Cardenas in the 86th running of the Jamaica Oaks. They lead by 2 and will keep it to the line. Linguist wins it over Woman in Love. Pretty Perfect, Roaring Kitty, and Danka is back in 5th.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Jamaica Oaks, the 86th running of the Jamaica Oaks. And the first presentation, making the presentation, VP, Customer Service and Administration, Christelle Derizio, and she makes it to the winning owner, representing the winning owner. That's Stephen Hanna, representing winning owners Anthony Babanunes, Stefano Reinsing, and Rajendra Punai. Next up, the winning trainer, Anthony Babanunes, also breeds, owns, and trains this one. Next presentation to the winning rider, the Wily Coyote, Dick Cardenas, on a fantastic ride. Next presentation, the winning breeder, Carl Lawrence, will collect for Anthony Baba Nunes and Stefano Reinsing. And for the winning groom, Andrew Donalds collects for Adrian Taylor. Well, Adrian Taylor deciding to represent himself and collects his award. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 10, the Jamaica Oaks. Please stand by for the ceremonial cake cutting that comes up next. So the winning connections making their way across to the cake cutting, the ceremonial cake cutting ceremony. And that comes up next. So the starters are lining up for the cake cutting. That's the winning connections. And now they're off and cutting. Congratulations once again to the winning connections, the Jamaica Oaks.
Result of the 10th now official. Horses to the testing barn: 6 Pretty Perfect, 7 Linguist, 10 Woman in Love, 11 Roaring Kitty. Splits 25, 51, 116, 2, 144. Final time for 10 furlongs, 2:13 and 3. The margins 1 3/4 by a neck. 1,576 winners of the Twilight Six, receiving 3,267. 112 winners of the Catch 9, 53,677 and 50 cents. With that, we come to the end of this weekend of fantastic racing here at Caymanas Park. Stand by for a recap. You'll have it from our racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane.
A great day of forward races come to a closure here once again at Caymanas Park. And today, of course, was Ladies' Day, the 86th running of the Jamaica Oaks. And it turned out to be a fine, fine day here at Caymanas Park. In the jockeys currently, 2 jockeys had multiple wins. Radish Roban had a triple, and Dean Dawkins had a double. Anthony Baba Nunez registered 2 wins of the card, inclusive, of course, of the win in the 86th running of the Jamaica Oaks with Linguist. Ryan Darby had a milestone career win today, win number 500, with altogether ridden by apprentice Demar Williams. We have 2 races to recap, races 9 and 10. Race number 9 was the Ladies' Day Sprint Trophy. You had a field of 11 going a distance here of 1,100 meters, make that 1,000 meters round or 500 round with a purse of 1.25 million. The favorite here was Supernatural Power, Paul Francis riding for Filipino D and ACK Stables. This one up in class from restricting under 4, taking on overnight allowance for the first time, coming down the scale though from 56 kilos to 51.5, and Supernatural Power was expected to make it a triumphant effort first time at overnight. Florindia was well fancied too. Radish Roman riding for Arnold Rambali Jr. There was also good support for Sensational Move, the top weight, with 57 kilos. Dane Dawkins for Gerson Bratti. And Commander Z also came in for good support, but all eyes were on Supernatural Power. And of course, the 10th event was the 86th running of the Jamaica Oaks, and we had a field of 11, and the favorite was number 7, Linguist. The Cardinals for Anthony Nunes, Linguist, the top selection. And this one was expected to get the job done pretty perfect, expected to stay on. Shane had to stay for Gerson Bratti. And we also had good support coming in for Woman in Love, who was going for 3 consecutive victories. Radish Roman for Peter Don Bassard. And they were the top horses in the betting for the Oaks.
They're dashing into the top of the lane, a quarter of a mile to run, just in big time near the rail. A gift from Ben now beginning to tire. Here is Supernatural Power now kicking in widest of them all, and over against the fence. Sensational Move now begins a run, but they arrive at the furlong pole. It is Supernatural Power with the lead. Florindia trying to close along with Sensational Move down against the rail, but Supernatural Power holds a 2-length lead. They drive toward the line. Supernatural Power will take it by maybe 3.5 lengths. Florindia is second. Sensational Move is third. It's very tight for the minors. As they come toward the top of the lane, they've left the 5/16th behind them, and Linguist, the favorite, now snatches the lead with Dick Cardenas. One in Love continues the battle down against the rail, but Linguist now has overpowered Woman in Love. Inside the final 3/16th, it is Linguist getting a couple of tacks of the stick, and the Linguist now opens up over Woman in Love. Danker further back on the outside, pretty perfect down against the rail, but it is Linguist, the rider, wailing away as they're inside now the final 16th. Linguist and Dick Cardenas in the 86th running of the Jamaica Oaks. They lead by 2 and will keep it to the line. Linguist wins it over Woman in Love. Pretty perfect. Roaring Kitty and Danka is back in 5th.
So the Ladies' Day Sprint Trophy went to the favorite Supernatural Power, Paul Francis riding for Philip Fiandodine and ACK Stables, and the 86th running of the Jamaica Oaks also went to the favorite Linguist, the Cardinals riding there for Anthony Baba Nunez. That's going to be it from us here at Caymanas Park today. It was indeed a pleasure take to live and direct yesterday, Emancipation Day, today Ladies' Day. Don't go anywhere too far. We'll be having Independence Day racing. That's going to be Jamaica Derby Day coming the 6th of August. That's going to be next week, Wednesday. We'll have a mandatory payout on the Regular 6 with over $15.6 million in that jackpot from British or carryover. That's going to be a must bet on the Independence Day card. It's going to be Regular 6 Mandatory Mania come next Wednesday. I'm your analyst, Michael Kane, on behalf of the team of the World Champion Sports Packs, and also on behalf of our promoters, Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Have a great remainder of your Emancipation weekend and prepare yourselves for some great Independence Day racing next Wednesday.